Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to see you as well. Welcome to another time zone with yours truly, Damien Palme. Tonight, we're going to be coming back to Alan Wake, number 2. Beefing up Saga, because we haven't done that, and she's lagging behind in progress, and I want her to be better. I really do. I want her to be so good. I do. Hi and welcome. I forgot to start Instagram. I'm so sorry. If you're on Instagram, you don't hear me say this though. Everything is right with the universe again. There we go. Hi. Hello. It's good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving for those of you that did that thing. It's been a few days. I took a day off. Thank you for allowing me to do so. Not that you had any choice in the matter, but I needed it, and I appreciate your patience and care toward me when I took that day off. The thing that happened was, I think I had an okay day yesterday, and then I went to sleep between the time we put the kiddos to bed and the time I'm supposed to stream. My alarm went off to tell me it's time to get up to start getting ready to stream. And every fiber in my being, both physically and emotionally, was distraught, was agony, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out of bed. I physically, my body failed me. My emotional space failed me. Everything within me said, just go back to bed. Apologize to everybody that you cannot do this today, and go right back to sleep again. And I did. I think it was worthwhile. I've never, in my entire streaming career, had experienced that. I've taken time off before, usually for other reasons, but that was intense. I'm not sure what it was, but I listened to my body, and I said, you know what? If everything, both physical and emotional, jump on me in that sort of capacity, everything, every nuance of my being told me, do not stream, do not get out of this bed. I was like, you know, it's hard to say no to that much signaling, that much of my body saying, don't you dare do this. It probably would have been a bad show, to be perfectly honest. I'm glad I took a day off so I could be collected and take care of my health first and make sure that everything is good for tonight. And I feel good. Tonight, I feel pretty good, all things considered. So we're going to pop right in. Well, hello, first champion. Hi and welcome. Yay, I lost my voice but can talk through chat still. I'm so glad you can at least type. I always feel bad for anybody. Well, you know what? If you couldn't type because your fingers were so hurt, you could do voice to chat, voice to text. And if your voice is so bad that you can't talk, at least you still have your fingers. I just hope that you never get so beat up that your fingers and your voice are both suffering. Then you would be in trouble. At least trying to communicate with me. Then you would be at my mercy. I would tell you stuff and you wouldn't be able to respond. I'm sorry you lost your voice. Are you getting sick? Or did you get sick? I can barely type though, not due to injury, just me sucking at typing. That's all right. If you get your ideas across, that's really all we need. And a Troa has arrived rather early, I might say. Hi and welcome. Heroes, hope you had a fabulous, festive, fun day for your Sunday. Festivities happened on Thursday. Today was really just a day of going shopping and getting errands done, and I did a bit of work. I was on the clock for a while. Today was mostly a pretty busy day trying to move from one responsibility to the next, to the next, to the next. The big thing was the little is going back to school tomorrow, and she hasn't showered in a bit. And when little kids don't shower or bathe, it's not a big deal. This kid is getting bigger, and her bodily stenches are growing up with her. So today was absolutely a get you completely scrubbed down and showered and hair washed and everything day so that she's ready for a good week of school starting tomorrow. So it was my duty. Usually Oz and I have it planned out so that whichever kid that we have for bedtime routine, that is also the kid that we take care of during the day as well. For showering, for feeding, for everything, we sort of base that off of the bedtime routine. And that's to say that our bedtime routine with the kiddos is, since we have two kids and we are two parents, we flip-flop. So every day I take one kid and then the next day I take the other, and Oz takes the opposite child. It works out pretty well, honestly. That way they don't have to both share both of us every night. They get one parent's undivided attention, and they flip-flop back and forth so they're not cleaving too much to one adult, that they get a little bit of both of us, which I think is good. So it was my job to make sure that the little smelled and looked clean and healthy for school tomorrow, so that was part of it too. So it wasn't particularly festive, but it was productive. Yeah. Not sure if I'm sick yet or just slept with the mouth open. Okay. I've had that. You know, if you sleep wrong when you're young, no big deal. At one point I went to a friend's sleepover. I must have been maybe around 13 or something like that. My friend in junior high had a birthday party. We went to a water park, and then we watched movies, and we had a sleepover, and we pranked one of the kids who fell asleep too early, and it backfired on us. You know how I want to tell this story, actually, because I don't know that I've told this story on stream yet. You know how when somebody falls asleep before everybody else, one of the tricks you can do is dip their hand in warm water, and then they'll start peeing. Well, we all had our sleeping bags in the living room, and we were going to crawl into each of our sleeping bags and fall asleep on the living room floor. That was the sleepover plan for this particular household. So we were all 12/13. I think we knew that if you dipped somebody's hand in warm water and caused them to pee themselves, it would make the whole room smell like pee. Or that kid couldn't use their sleeping bag. Like, it was just a bad scenario. As much as we wanted to prank him, we didn't want to go that far. So we're like, okay, what's the next best sleepy prank that we can do for somebody who fell asleep before everybody else? And we thought, great, here's the thing. You take a feather and you tickle somebody's nose. When you tickle somebody's nose when they're asleep with a feather, they'll touch their nose with their hand to try to brush away whatever's tickling them. So what do you do with their hand? You put some shaving cream in there. So we were going to do that prank. The shaving cream in the hand plus feather to the nose. What happens? They put shaving cream on their nose. They wake up because suddenly there's shaving cream on their face, and it wigs them out, and, you know, hilarity ensues. So that's what we were going to do. So we go looking around for shaving cream. Guess what? We can't find any in this house. This is not a, the birthday boy in question had a mother and father both living in the same house. So I don't know. Did the father not use shaving cream? Could we just not find it? I don't know. Whatever happened, we couldn't find it. So our best idea, which was not terrific, is let's just find a shaving cream adjacent material in the house. So we go for vanilla yogurt. There's a big tub of vanilla yogurt in the fridge. And we decide, yeah, let's use vanilla yogurt instead. So what do? I'm going to go back to close up for this. You guys need to hear and understand the depth of what's going on here. So we grab the vanilla yogurt. We take a dollop in a big spoon, a big serving spoon. No, it's going to be great. Trust me. Take a big dollop of vanilla yogurt. We place that in his hand, and then we don't have a feather. So we just use anything, like tip of a blanket or whatever. We try everything to tickle my friend's nose. He does eventually smear vanilla yogurt all over his nose and the side of his face. He does a full face smear. He doesn't actually wake up, however. He just gets alarmed. He is in an alarmed, asleep state. And so he, with his eyes squinting, mouth frowning, upset at the situation, that there is gooey stuff on his face. Not fluffy like shaving cream, but gooey like yogurt. He then proceeds to sit up in his sleeping bag. Again, we all have sleeping bags on the floor for this particular sleepover. And he starts to crawl on his hands and knees to try to get away from the yogurt on his face. He can't get away. He's asleep. He doesn't know. He starts crawling, hands and knees. Guess what? One of his hands is covered with vanilla yogurt, still a pile of it. So he smashes it into the carpet and keeps walking. Smashes it into my sleeping bag, keeps walking. Smashes it, smashes. He's like crawling on his hands and knees, confused, upset, and not waking up, unfortunately. And he smears vanilla yogurt all over several sleeping bags and the carpet and really smears it in well before we finally wake him up and let him know it was just a prank. It's all just a joke. We just couldn't find shaving cream, man. Hey, it's just vanilla yogurt. Please wake up. He finally does, but not before everything is completely ruined with sugar, dairy, and vanilla flavoring all over, smeared well into everything. And my sleeping bag was one of the collateral damaged items in his wake of destruction. I tried to crawl into it after it was well soaked and washed and scrubbed off so that there wasn't so much yogurt and the potential of rotting dairy left on the outside of my sleeping bag. But the sheer vanilla smell, I don't know what this is, because most yogurt doesn't, what just happened? Most vanilla yogurt doesn't smell that bad to me. But this vanilla yogurt had such a vanilla flavor, and it was permeating all throughout my sleeping bag, that I could not fall asleep inside of my own sleeping bag. There was just too much vanilla. And vanilla is one of those flavors that doesn't usually register with most people as a particularly strong flavor. But I smelled it and I was like, oof, I cannot sleep in this. Too much vanilla, too wild. I can't do it. So I left my sleeping bag empty that night. And and we got my friend cleaned up. We got the sleeping bags cleaned up. We got the floor cleaned up, and we all started to turn in for the night. I ended up sleeping on there was an L-shaped couch in this living room, and I slept on one of the far ends, which has an armrest. And I rested my head on the armrest as a pillow, and then my body sat upright. Which is to say, this all does tie back into what we were talking about. I was basically asleep on a couch, upright, with my head curved almost 90 degrees so it could rest on the armrest of the couch. And so I was, feet on the ground, knees bent, butt on the couch, back on the back of the couch, and then my head tilted 90 degrees to rest on this armrest. And I woke up at that age with no pain, no headaches, no body aches. Now, because of several years since then of random body upgrades or downgrades, if you will, I can lie down in any number of positions and they will not work. I either will not sleep or I will sleep and then the next morning I will suffer. And I'm sure you all feel the same way. But back then it was wild. I could sleep like this. The next morning, the birthday boy's parents looked in on us and they said, I bet you have a crazy neck ache or headache or something like that. And I was like, oh, no, I just, my neck is just like that. I didn't know they meant how I slept. I thought they meant how I look in my waking hours. When I was around that age, I had low self-esteem. I often looked down and my neck was often bent forward so I could look down so I could hide from people's stares. And I was like, oh, I have bad posture. I look down a lot. And they said, no, we mean how you slept on the couch. Your neck was doing a full 90 degrees. Do you have a headache? Does your neck hurt? Are you okay? I was like, oh, I'm fine. I slept absolutely fine. Yeah. So I get sleeping weird can do crazy things to your what can be perceived as your health when it could just be you slept bad. I hope Stuart just slept bad and that you don't have anything that's actually making your throat or your voice go away. You were talking all day at work too. I talk at almost every job that I have, and my voice doesn't go away. I hope it's not that. Tro says, man, yesterday I conked straight the hell out, took a nap at noon. That sounds amazing. Noon naps sound great, honestly. Honestly, that sounds really good. And woke up at 4 a.m. Holy cow. What is that? 12, 16 hours? Good for you. Well done. I'm taking it as a win. Yes. Good job. Good job. Well done. I shouldn't have started stream before getting water, which I'm out of, and taking a bio break. So let me do those two things, and we will pop into Alan Wake 2 and start buffing Saga, who has currently 0 upgrades. It's entirely my fault because I haven't gone upgrade searching. I promise we'll do the thing and make her better for actually playing this game. Yes, sir, my body needed some catch up, it seems. I fully agree. I will BRB. Bye. Lava from a lava core. That seems
It's
very
all
safe.
there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You actually scared me. I forgot I had that sound effect in my roster. I was like, What the fuck? Oh, wait, it's Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's just Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck is Gene
Yeah,
Wilder?
it still scared me for a second. Once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, it's just like yelling at me and making me feel bad.
You do get nothing done. He's not.
Ew, okay. Let's try that one more time. I mod my channel the way I want, and I will shout out somebody twice just to see a different clip.
Why would people want to see my feet in mac and cheese? I don't fucking know.
Or the same one. Such is the way of the clip. That's fine. At least it wasn't Simp Botha this time.
I get that one a lot.
Who is this guy?
It sucks.
So I think she was into me, butthead.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's a
Big
literal
fuck you,
Beavis and
Davis.
Butthead role
Come
playing. Hello, pleased to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Go inside.
This wagon rules.
Oh my god.
Whoa! I'm in
This
the
is
cockpit.
awesome. You said cock.
Fuck.
Whoa!
This rules.
I had no idea anybody would ever try this in the game. Where is he going?
I'm not quite sure.
Everyone else might be doing the helicopter dick. I'll be doing like the light switch, the little flicker up and down, like it's trying, but can't get the motion. But my belly's like just fucking. Yeah, I might throw myself around, but I don't know about the helicopter dick. I'll work on that. Definitely.
I mean, just do the hula hoop motion. You'll be fine.
It's definitely not a flaccid dick trick of mine. Yeah. Don't see it happen. If you clip that, Oz, I can see your fucking face.
She's like,
I wasn't gonna, but now you said something, and now I have to.
balling ideas out here.
Touched my guitar, not my hand.
Was it just about to show the same clip twice? Or did we have two clips from the same stream? Because it looked like I sat down and it started to unload one, reload another that looked exactly the same as the last one we just did. Same stream. Oh, okay. Played a clip with me and I was very confused. Why? You've been on stream before. You have. You were a star. Can I move? Whoa. Whoa. What is happening to my controls? Hello? Diva? Diva. What did I call her? Diva? Saga? Okay. S now moves forward. There's something wrong here. What did we do? What did we do? Oh, that's what we did. We might have changed control. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, thank goodness. Damien, I always think of you when we have the French's green bean casserole now. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's my favorite. So here's something that happened this Thanksgiving. It was like a little bit of a Thanksgiving miracle. My sister made the green bean casserole. Whenever Oz or I make the green bean casserole now, Oz has requested, please do not add the cream of mushroom soup. But my sister had a little bit of cream of mushroom soup lying around, and she said, I'll add a little bit of it to an otherwise dry green beans and mushroom casserole. So it ended up being just a little step closer to what I remembered, which is the really gooey, probably really bad for you casserole. But I miss it. Oz would rather have very dry and healthy green beans, and I agree. I want to do the healthy thing. I want to be healthier, especially because I've been doing a lot of trauma eating the past few years. I am trying to be better. But I really like the gooey, creamy casserole. And it was like 25% gooey. It was not 0% like we've had the past few years, but it scratched the itch just enough, you know? Honestly, that's my favorite. That, to me, is the leftover I crave the most. The sandwiches with the cranberry and the meat and everything in it, and the stuffing, that's fine. Those are fine. I like those. I like stuffing, especially. I like leftover mashed potatoes are hit and miss. You really have to have it warm. If you have cold mashed potatoes, not great. Not great. That's one of the leftovers you have to have warm. But I really crave green bean casserole. I wish it were more accepted in other times of the year, right? It's so good. It's pretty healthy besides the gooey, creamy part. Like the mushrooms and green beans are healthy for you. Yeah. It's my favorite too. I love that. D likes it gooey and creamy. Honestly, I do. I do like creamy and cheesy. Anything involving milk, I'm there. And that might just be my Finnish heritage. I have that gene that allows me to consume milk and dairy and cheese products late in life, and it does not affect me like it does other people without the genetic mutation. I love it. I do. A quick heads up. In the event it bothered your stomach, cream of mushroom soup does have chicken broth. Oh. That is a problem for us. I know if you go without certain types of meat for a while, the eating it again can bother you. It's true. Yeah, we avoid chicken broth like a fiend. And I don't know where my sister ended up getting her cream of mushroom soup. So there's a chance that it could have had chicken broth in it. And we don't eat chicken anymore. Good point. Thank you. I'll raise that as a point. I'm glad to hear that. What's weird is it's only 71 calories per half a cup. Honestly, that's not bad. It's not bad. And people mislabel fat as being something that's particularly bad for one's health when fat was never the issue. There were studies in the 60s and 70s that said fat was really, really bad for us and made us have an obesity epidemic in the US, when really the sugar industry paved or funded those. We're already going to a ad break. Wow. Funded those studies so that people would stop looking at sugar as the reason we actually had an obesity epidemic. Turns out it was sugar all along. But I think now we know that. But we still sort of vilify fats for historical reasons. Yeah. I can go through dairy like it's nobody's business. Nice. You must have that genetic mutation as well. Campbell's does use the broth. That's the only one I'm familiar with. I'll have to check with my sis which one she used. I was surprised to notice that myself. It doesn't seem like it needs it. Honestly, a good cream of mushroom soup should have cream, which is fine. It shouldn't need chicken in any way, not the broth or anywhere. It could use a good vegetable broth, vegetable stock, or some sort of... It might not even need a stock. The cream might be enough to give it flavor. Plus, different types of herbs and spices. Don't add chicken to my otherwise creamy vegetable broth, right? I don't know. Finally, a beneficial mutation. Yeah, same here. We got Kroger cream of mushroom soup. It's vegetarian. It has some soy protein, though. We're okay with soy. Soy is not as bad as people seem to say or claim it is. One thing with soy is people have commented that there is a part of the soybean that resembles estrogen. And so for men specifically, they're a little bit concerned that if I eat too much soy, maybe I'm adding what is oh, that's that part. Those shutters do not move when I'm in here. Oh, they do. They move, but they don't make sound when I'm in here. So you get shutter movement, but they're not going to rattle at me. Well, as soon as I leave, they make a noise. Soy protein has something that's similar to estrogen. Yes, it's true. Does it affect the human body? No. Why? Because what they have inside of them is called a phytoestrogen. Phyto meaning plant, estrogen meaning some sort of hormone, right? And so the phytoestrogen in soybeans is to help develop soybean plants to become good, healthy soybean plants. Phytoestrogen does not interact with the human body in the way estrogen does. So if you are a male person and you really fear the idea that a soybean could be giving you unwarranted hormone treatments, it's not going to do that. The hormones inside of plants produce better plants. They don't produce a change in humans. They never have. And I don't know why anybody ever got that idea, except that they read phytoestrogen, phyto meaning plant, and they just carved off the prefix and decided these adversely affect human beings, especially men. But it's silly. Soy protein is safe and healthy. It's not the best source of protein, but it's benign. Yeah. Teresa is the dairy queen. Whether it's drinking milk with almost every meal or going through a carton of ice cream, she's never had issues with dairy. Normally, there's a significant portion of Caucasians, probably half at least, that have a genetic mutation to continue to be able to produce the enzymes that properly digest lactose throughout the rest of their lives. The reason being because where Caucasians historically lived, the amount of vitamin D that they could get from the sun was limited such that they needed to have some genetic benefactor to give them vitamin D from somewhere else, and cow's milk was a great source. The grass that cows consume is high in vitamin D. The cows were able to produce that and transfer that to the milk, and humans were able to consume milk and milk products throughout the rest of their lives and get the vitamin D necessary that they could not get from sunlight. That worked out very well. If somebody ended up being lactose intolerant is actually the norm. So to call it an intolerance is kind of weird. It's probably more proper to say you have a genetic mutation if you have lactose tolerance. Most people stop drinking milk after they're weaned off of it, and then you're never able to digest milk and dairy products for the rest of your life. That's the normal human experience. That's a normal mammal experience, right? Deer, cows, goats, anything that suckles from the mother and has mother's milk eventually gets weaned off and never drinks milk again for the rest of their lives, humans included. That's normal. So it is a mutation for us to consume dairy products later on in our lives. But some of us needed it, and some of us today benefit from it because dairy products are delicious, and it's hard to say no. I soy plenty. I love tempeh. I am there with you, 100%. I like to watch out for my veggie / pescatarian friends. We appreciate that. Oz and I, when I first met Oz, I was not full pescatarian. I was still eating fowl at the time, but I was close to being pescatarian. Shortly after I met Oz, she had so much joint pain at a very early age that I was like, maybe you should try to ditch red meat. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm saying if you did, maybe you wouldn't experience joint pain. She cut out all red meat. Her joint pain disappeared entirely. And the two of us went on to eat a fowl and fish diet from that point on, plus dairy, plus eggs. And we did that for a while. And she said, you know what? I'm really feeling like vegan might be a good way to go. We went vegan for a while, but she was experiencing significant energy level problems. So we reintroduced dairy, eggs, and fish back into the equation. And all of her energy level issues basically went away. And we've been pescatarian ever since. And when we gave up fowl to go full vegan or full vegetarian, no, we were actually full vegan for a little while. We went full vegan, even ditching the fowl. I realized I didn't miss it, and I was fine. As long as I had fish, I was fine. Going full vegan was a little rough for me, and going back to dairy, eggs, and fish rounded me out, and I think it rounded her out as well. And that's basically where we are now, and probably won't look back. None of that is a philosophical decision on our part. It's literally just a, how do we feel? How are our joints, our energy levels, all of that sort of stuff. We're just sort of like basing this on a personal experience. We eat, we assess, we judge based on what we just ate, how we're feeling, and what we're capable of the next few days, and we base everything off of that. And so far, it's been a good tactic. I recommend everybody try the same. Cut things out, add things back in, give it a try, experiment with your own bodies. Do not let tradition dictate what you eat. Do not let what you're accustomed to dictate what you eat. Go out and explore and try different things, and see how it changes how you feel. I had heard that that's basically a myth. Beer has way higher levels of phytoestrogens anyway. That's funny. That's funny. They should absolutely post that somewhere where people can judge each other on their beer drinking habits. See just how estrogen ridden they think they are after having so much beer. There are several animals that like/love milk or cream into adulthood, though. Cats, for example. True, cats like it, but it's not necessarily something that they are made to consume for the long haul. Where are we? I want to go into this area, but I don't want to go through this path here. I think what I'm going to do is cut back and around this way. Diet can do some gnarly things too, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. And, you know, as much as cats will eat what they eat because they like what they like, it doesn't mean it's necessarily the best thing for them. I know cats, I've owned cats that eat grass even when they're not, their digestive systems are not off kilter. Cats are really only supposed to pursue grass when things aren't going well digestively. It's supposed to be a digestive aid. And I've had cats that have tried grass even when they don't need it, and it ends up giving them digestive distress and causing them to vomit or otherwise evacuate the grass in ways that I don't appreciate, because it involves a lot of cleanup afterwards. Cats also get diarrhea from milk. Yeah, it's true. The older the cat, the less likely they are to be able to consume dairy safely. So they might love it, but I swear I opened that one. And Likos was telling me, if you open a... Oh, maybe not, because we had this. We had this lock. But now we have a screwdriver to open it up. And I put away my flashlight so I can't see anything. Oh, thank goodness. More goodies. I need all the goodies. Saga's inventory is not that full. And we're looking for ways to beef her up so that we can get better at managing her stuff. So I'm looking for all the secret lunch boxes are really what benefits her. I think I've found a number of them in this area already, though, so I'm probably not in the best place to go searching for them because I'm way up here. I did start to get a lot more serious about hunting for stuff for her in this part of the map, up in this area, and less so down here. So I might go back here to the old areas and try to find more stuff to beef her up. But yeah, cats can also outgrow digesting dairy. It's true. Oh, crap. Why? Why? No, why? What am I doing? Hang on. I'll catch up with chat. Why? I'm dead. Seriously? Am I dead? Can I? Oh my god. I had no idea that getting into your map and your inventory, you would still potentially face. We're back here again. I thought the game paused. I thought it paused. All right, now that I'm safe in the safe house again, we will go read the rest of chat. Well, now my blood is absolutely pumping. That's for sure. My cat loves to eat grass for no reason, and she vomits every time she does it. Your cat probably has the concept that eating the grass is solving something digestive. But if that's not the case, if there really isn't a digestive issue, there's a quite high likelihood that your cat will just throw it back up. Yeah. Beef her up. Why not a hamburger? Oh, Gavin. Hi, how are you doing tonight? Have you considered not being dead? I have not considered that, clearly. I much rather Saga to die, apparently, is what I like. Maybe healing hugs are in order. If you can enter this game somehow and heal Saga, please do. Also, for anybody that doesn't follow Gavin Stoutheart, second best goblin on all of Twitch, a paladin, a warm heart, and very wholesome streamer. And I'm guessing that my clip show will not play. What a bummer. Well, go follow them anyways. Even if my clip show won't play. It did tell you originally that even in your mind place doesn't keep you safe. I forgot that. I absolutely forgot. You've considered her not being dead since she's clearly alive right now. I mean, yeah, I'm fully alive right now. Ask a local wizard? Oh, okay. This is not the direction I want to go. Back this way. We're looking for lunch boxes is what we're looking for. Lunch boxes, literally anywhere. Lunch boxes. Now that we know that that area has spawns in it. God, we've got almost no flashlight batteries, though. That's part of the problem. So what we really need is to make sure that we have flares. Because our flashlight... Yeah, it's not a good option. I'm just looking back around this little hut. First, we can use this. Get in here. Get my loot. Okay. Now. Oh, I didn't say ignite. Don't waste a flare. Are you kidding me? Saga, I swear to God. Nobody told you ignite a flare. Nobody. All right, well, use the screwdriver again. What a waste of a flare. We have limited items in this game, but I will gladly take as many things as I can. There's a lovely save spot right there. And a stash that we haven't been able to open up. I don't know what this point of interest is here. Okay, I texted a wizard friend. Oh, interesting. He's wondering what the cosmic address of the game is. This game? I don't know its cosmic address. Apologies. Good mood lighting? I guess so. Let's go and see if we can get to that save spot before anything comes and attacks us. It is up this way? I am going the wrong way. How do I get back to that thing? That is what I'm going for. How dare I leave the light? The ever protective, all-encompassing. Oh, we can't go up that way. Okay. Run. Run, Saga. Run to the light. We will save. We will get in a protective space. And we will assess where we're going next. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Anything in the shoebox? Did we put things in here already? We did. We put some things in here. We also have some crossbow bolts. They apparently stack in groups of 4, which is unfortunate. Let's move this one over because 1 crossbow bolt's not going to do it very good, but 4 will be fine. We have 4 hand flares. That's probably good because we're low on battery packs right now. And ammo for everything is pretty good. We've got all 3 of our charms on. That's fantastic. Then let's save a manual save. The second save slot, the first one's protecting something else. Oh, I have a funny story from this morning. Please do tell. If you don't know the cosmic address, it can't be teleported into the game to help. Nuts. Sorry. Yeah, I don't even know how to pull that up, Gavin. So it would be really fun to have you, a goblin, enter my stream, but apparently not tonight. My parents in their 80s discovered that I have people on social media that call me Master. Oh, my. And sent a message asking why this morning. That's been entertaining to explain. They wondered, is it was a BLT thing? A bacon, lettuce, and tomato? Because you make a really good BLT. They were especially confused since several of them were women. That's a little bit weird. Cosmic address. Oh, there you go. Stuart got you your cosmic address. Can you join now? So I feel like maybe one is over by that water, but I'm also scared that that's what's going to cause things to spawn. So let's grab a flare and walk over by the water, and maybe baddies will spawn literally right here. Yay? Nay? Anything in the water? I feel like this is a great place to hide something, and yet nothing. No baddies. No lunchbox. That's fine. That's fine. You know, it's okay. We will walk up to that house and check. Oh gosh, where? I swear. Can you figure out where the heck you're trying to go? There's so many invisible walls. Looks like they're regular paths, but they are not. We're just going to run and run and run. Anything hiding in little nooks and crannies? I know there are a few nursery rhyme puzzles to solve as well. But I don't know that I have the wits to solve them just yet. Okay. This area up here. We're by the little lodge. I don't see anything hiding in the corners of this level. We're looking for lunch boxes because they are what boost Saga's powers. Did I already solve this one? Oh, whoops. Not where I wanted to go. I already solved this particular puzzle. How do you know if you've solved the nursery rhyme? Because I feel like I've solved one of these. but I don't remember which one I've solved or which ones I've solved, and what you get for solving them. Well, I'm glad you all recommended me go back through these areas because I do feel like I'm a little more confident doing so. And I did get some more loot that we were not able to get before. Can we go down this way? Hell yeah. So I am gaining something for coming back here, even if I don't find more support goods. Vandicons. Did I pronounce your name correctly? Hi and welcome. How's it going? Okay, let's relax here for a second. BLT was a mistake on their part. They meant BDSM. Did your parents seriously try to type BDSM and type BLT? Because that is an amazing typo. That is absolutely fantastic. They call you masters. That's some sort of BLT thing? God, if you were a master at BLT, that would be pretty fantastic, though. I think you solved the one near the shed. You solved... Oh, this one here? Wait, there are two here. Which one do you mean? The one behind the shed? Oh, if you solve a nursery rhyme, does it disappear? Because I kind of remember there being one out in front of the shed here, and it's gone, right? So you solve one, and it disappears from the map, maybe. So I still have 2 nursery rhymes on this map, which I don't know how to solve yet, but we'll get there. Maybe we'll go back this way. I didn't check to see if you can walk all the way through here. Looks like no. Looks like there's a dead end right here. Dead ends usually hide power-ups, so we'll check there. We'll come back down here, and then we'll go through. We walked through this area last stream, so maybe we'll come up this area too. I know we still don't have the bolt cutters for the rental cabins, so I know if there's anything hiding in here that's a power-up, we can't get it yet. Yeah, you solved this one. The one right next to you was as you left it. You left as you exit the shed. Oh, gotcha. It's probably one of these that says point of interest, right? Okay. Let me take another quick bio break because I realize I hydrated pretty well prior to the stream, and I don't want to feel like I have to go while also being attacked by spooky, creepy things in the woods. I will save. I will. God. Oh God, I didn't turn off the Twitch alerts. I said I was going to, and then it didn't happen. I hate it. Can we turn those off? How do I very quickly turn off the alerts that are set up in Twitch? Oh my gosh, I just really want. I turned those on specifically so I could get stuff for extra emotes. I don't know if those were granted to me. I just turned off everything that I could see that was an alert box. I hope that's it. I really hope that's it. Is it super loud? It's loud in my ears. Is it loud in your ears? When you did the thing, did you hear 1, the actual save game alert, and then 2, some sort of weird, goofy thing? Oh, snap! Eco Crossing is rating with the party 15.
You are there! Woogie, woogie, woogie!
Plus an Oz. Hi, everybody. God, I love Nico's intro. It's so good. Welcome, everybody. We're here to squeeze some cheeks, and you're looking like a peach. Oh, my God. I love it. I love it. Butt squeezes. Everybody doing the butt squeeze thing. Butt squeeze. I like how everybody's raid message is different from everybody else's, too. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Hi, Raiders. Damian Halmay, variety streamer, reprogrammer of your brains. Plus,
Nico86 just subscribed. We're here to squeeze some cheeks, and you're looking like a peach. Nicoca Brows.
Nicoca Brows. Welcome and thank you. Thank you, Lady Nico. We are 1 month away from a stream baby. So start coming up with stream baby names, and we'll name our stream baby. Hi everybody. How was your stream? I assume we were doing some Final Fantasy 14 stuff tonight. Is that correct? Are you still leveling characters up to level 100? Because that's something I need to do as well. I have 2 of my jobs to 100, but I'm still working on others, and everybody's minimum level 90, so it's just a matter of slowly getting everybody up to 100 bit by bit by bit. I have a couple who are 96, one who's 98. We're getting there over time. I only heard yours. Hey, my redemption saved you from being on a bio break when they raided. Thank you, Stuart. I appreciate your face. But yeah, I'm glad I turned off the Twitch raid alarms. Toady, hi and welcome. Thank you.
I'm right as the mail.
I will happily take your triple self-care. For those of you that are new to the stream, triple self-care is hydration, stretching, and posture check all together. Will you all now please stop squeezing my butt? It was a pleasure when you first raided in, but some of you are still squeezing. I can feel it, and it's a little too much. This much squeezing, I'm starting to get fatigued. My butt's not liking it. It's starting to ask for less squeeze. Starting to feel like an orange. Making some fresh squeezed orange juice, and your glass is full, but you keep squeezing. Now it's overflowing. Now the juice is getting all over the table, and I'm getting bruised. I'd really love if you stopped right now, but you keep squeezing. Okay, well just keep squeezing, I guess. Anyway, tell them about your Discord streams. Every Wednesday night, we do a deep dive on some either hot topic, critical thinking, philosophical, political, you name it. Wednesday nights from 11 p.m. Eastern or 8 p.m. Pacific for 5 hours, we discuss something deep and controversial. Please join us. Wednesday nights are a dead night for most streamers, for most people working. It's a good night to come in, work your brain juices, get yourself refreshed and renewed, and get a different perspective or point of view on something that you otherwise have been in an echo chamber for so long. That's what we're here for. That's what Wednesdays are. Yeah. Got Sam to 100. Congratulations. Now working on Reaper, which I know nothing about. Honestly, the newer the job, the easier it is to do massive DPS. I feel like Reaper, and especially Viper, are actually somewhat ridiculously easy to get high DPS on. Why? They're just trying to make the game easier, I guess. But yeah, to me, there's not a lot of nuance to them. I prefer the older jobs that are a little bit harder. Heck no, that's me. Sorry, not sorry. How dare you guys? You're going to leave bruises. Oz is going to be upset if you leave bruises. Got to get that peach juice one way or another. It's fun. Welcome, everybody. So our MO tonight, we were really just taking Saga around old areas and trying to get some upgrades. Actually, hang on. Well, I'm still in a safe place. Let's look and see that we've spent... I think I did get enough for an upgrade, but I wasn't really sold on which one I was going to get. We have 15 points that we can put toward a weapon upgrade. Jumping into Sim County, so see you on Lurk. Thanks for the Lurk support. Enjoy Sin. Tell everybody in that lovely county I said hello. And I'm going to see how I can upgrade Saga. So if we do the shotgun... we can do reload speed if we get one more point. A couple more points, we're going to do restore health on killing an enemy, which is pretty freaking nice. Or increase damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down, which we don't often do. We don't often have debuffs on our enemies. Let's take a look at the other ones. Pistols, we can afford 2 of them. Again and again is auto fire. This seems like it would be a quick use of ammo, which could be dangerous. Magazine size, this doesn't guarantee us more bullets, just more distance between reload times, which I'm not particularly sold on. Or 2 headshots create a stunned extended duration. That's pretty good. We got to land the 2 headshots though. So I'll consider that one. And then she also gets crossbow abilities. 1 I can't afford yet. 2 bolts before needing to be reloaded. That's pretty sweet. Or hold the fire button to draw the crossbow further for increased damage and a straighter arc. That one's really nice, to be honest. Or bolts lodged into enemies attract the bullets that are fired near them. That's fantastic. I really like that idea, honestly. I think what we might save up for is the restore health bonus. We're only 3 points away, and to be able to vamp health off of enemies is fantastic. That's a great idea. So I think we're going to do that. When we were about to, when we just got raided, we were about to take a quick bio break. So let me go do that, and we will pop back into the action in just a minute. You're busy.
Oh, wait. Is it just me or does that man not have a head? Is he dead?
What? Yeah, he doesn't have a head.
Oh my.
Well, ain't that a curious thing? What the hell?
I'll be damned.
These city folks, I don't know. I can't keep up with the fashion.
I seen a lost something. Y'all seen my head?
Weren't you the fellow who was on the train?
Dorothy Miller, how about Cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Oh, I went up 2 and 3.
Dorothy Miller there.
Oh shit, there should have shit.
4, 7.
Should save again. I feel like it. Oh, we can't. Okay. Good thing we saved before we got here. Although I'd hate to watch that whole cutscene again. I just want to be let out. I remember this area and I just want to be let out of the cage. Coming out of my cage and well, I'm not coming out of my cage. That's the problem. Okay. Well, I think there's only one thing to do while you're in here, and that's in.
All right, thanks, Phil.
Yep.
I hope you have a good one.
How in the hell was he talking without a head? Or anything else for that matter?
You know, my eyes are having trouble myself. Maybe I left my eyes on the bus.
I mean, maybe.
Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
Geniman Ifenjong, haba? As much as I would love to sit and listen to myself speaking Mandarin, let's move on. All right. We have looked up in this corner. I didn't really find anything secret or hidden that we didn't find. Couple things in the world of streaming while we are hunting down lunchboxes. Oh, shit. Exactly what I did not want. Hang tight. Did I really? Oh, okay. Throw it. Can you throw it? I didn't want to load 2. Can we... Where are you going? Where are you even... I swear to God. I was hoping that we didn't have to fight like this. I guess we do. Oh, this one is a quickie. Hey, you big jerk. There we go. Where are you running toward and why? Can we not do it this way? Swear to God. What a waste of bullets. Okay, that one's done. Where is your friend? Where? Okay, I was shooting. Oh, hello? Do you really drop loot? Do bad guys drop loot? That's the first. That's a first. That is a first. Oh my goodness. If enemies drop loot, I think we're okay. Then we might not be so scared of everything. Huh. I have a question. Would you recommend the Rode mic arm? I love this arm. I love this arm. This is great. Honestly. Okay, he is still there. He's still there. He's still kvetching, but he's not coming at me. Is that right? Fine. Are we going the way that I wanted to go to try to get secrets? What else did you have to buy with the arm? The arm was all I needed. It guaranteed a good place for my mic to sit in. The arm comes with everything that it needs for its own success, if that makes sense. They drop it rarely. If you are in dire need of some type of ammo or batteries, they can drop them. Oh, I'm super not as freaked out as I used to be then. When Lycos, I think it was Lycos.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Yes, there is one here. Freaking knew it. I knew there'd be a lunchbox at the end of this. Yes, literally right here, I knew. Somehow I knew there would be one at the dead end here. Yeah, he seemed to suggest to me there was a finite amount of ammo and batteries, and then that was it. And if I didn't start upgrading my ability to hold on to more stuff, I'd be in significant trouble. This makes me feel a lot better. I'm going to have to look at your mic again because I feel like looking at the website and looking at your mic that there's stuff missing. Okay. Yeah, for sure. It's better not to overuse it. Not to overuse trying to kill enemies for loot. If that what you mean? I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself inside. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there. His face smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true, but it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my rider. God, if that doesn't sound like, what's her face? Rose. Absolutely sounds like Rose's work. Don't rely on the drops and do not waste your supplies. Okay, gotcha. Well, seems like we're relatively safe right here. Let's go into my headspace and hope to God that nobody's going to attack me on this right now. This way, weapon upgrades. Here we go. Here we go. Kill an enemy to restore health. I love this one. I love this one. We're gonna absolutely buy this one.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air.
Oh.
The enemy fell.
Oh.
Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now.
Okay.
She would get through this.
Yeah.
She continued on.
I like that. Give you a little bit of a cutscene there. Alan likes to tell you a little bit of what just happened. I appreciate that. Anything on the case board? I feel like it would tell you. Oh, it does not tell you. All right, let's go check some stuff out. Well, some folks are still stuck in ad breaks. So it said that there's something new here, but I literally... Oh, right here. Duh. Dumb. Colt's use of imagery feels almost commercial, like branding. There's cult symbols, but it's already full. Would we use this in cult psychology? We would. It's full. Oh my goodness, it's full. Thank goodness. Not fanatics. No sign of indoctrination. Messy group of enthusiastic sociopaths. And then this filled out. What kind of cult? Members are regular folks, locals. Disorganized, but dedicated. Symbols / attire have no deeper meaning. Interesting. Also, there were 2 patches since we started this game, and I feel like the zoom in and out has been fixed, which I'm so excited for. Honestly, I'm so happy. If they have truly fixed it. If they have truly fixed it, then I'm really happy. Hell yeah, I use the zoom function like a pro. It feels so much better. I'm able to see everything. And we got a new Alex Casey lunchbox. This would be in the Cauldron Falls area. Right there. There is the page of a story inside, but this is definitely not like the other pages I've been finding. Fan fiction? I think it was Rose. It was not right here. Interesting. The note inside mentions making a knitting just for me. How did they know I knit? Or maybe just a coincidence? Interesting. I did not know that Saga knits. But we now have... Oh, you know what? Saga's not feeling that well. Can we accommodate for that? Can we get her fixed up a little bit? Let's get her a little bit of healy-dealy right there. That's better. We'll get our shotgun on, because if we can shotgun some enemies, we will be happier for it. Where are we headed right now? We're close to the witch's hunt. Let's go hunt. Let's go save at the witch's hut real quick, and then we'll do the way back out of Cauldron Lake, the direction that we haven't come down yet, and look for lunchboxes there. But first, a quick save. Man, I cannot believe Instagram already died. I looked everywhere to look for Instagram stream information, how long an Instagram stream's supposed to last. There's no new information. Everything is minimum like 11 to 12 months old. And they have almost no information on their own blogs and posts that have any indication from Instagram how long a stream is supposed to be able to last. I look at other websites that say you should be able to, as a creator, stream for 4 hours. I'm like, great, 4 hours, that sounds great. Every stream dies in 1. I've submitted 2 help tickets. No replies whatsoever yet. Where am I? This sort of gap. I already came through the general store area, so I'm going to keep... Oh, I haven't gone this way. No, I've gone that way. Let's keep going through this way. This was an area that I investigated when I was new to the game, but I haven't gone through here. I don't think I've gone through here later on yet, so I'm just like hunting for lunchboxes and upgrades and stuff. I need to go lie down for a bit. I should be back later. Please rest well. Our self-care royalty needs to do the most self-care and teach the rest of us how it's done. So please do. Okay, there's a way over this way that looks kind of like an open space. That might be a good place to hide something. Where are we now? Point of interest. Anything hiding in the corners here?
Those kids' lunchboxes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. Well, thank you. Very sweet. 2 more fragment pieces, which should not buy us anything. We had 6. Now we have 8. I don't think that's going to give us anything worthwhile. But we've got it. There also is this little path here. Then this wide path out here, I don't think should have anything. Oh, in fact, I think it blocks off here. So we'll have to go up this little squiggly path instead and see if there's anything here. But we'll double check. We'll check every little nook and cranny. I feel like since we're going through the original old content, if we do find lunchboxes, they're going to have few upgrade points. Like that one only had 2 manuscript pages. We're looking for the last one we got before that had 9. Oh, hello.
This is not the right way.
Okay.
I have a case to get back to.
Gotcha. That's this line right here. It's like basically you're not allowed. You're not allowed up that way. So I have to go down this way and curve to the left when and where we can. Which I don't quite remember just where that is. But wait, is there even a way? Or are we stuck? There looks like there's a way. Up this way? Is there... Oh, here. How did I miss this? Twice it's like I missed this little inlet over here. I do not feel like they could possibly hide anything from me here. But we'll take a look anyways and just make sure that we haven't missed anything. And then we'll probably continue on with Saga's story. We've only gotten 1 upgrade for her, which is crazy. But her upgrades also cost a lot of manuscript pages. Like a crazy amount. Everything's like somewhere between 12 and 18 pages. And for that last lunchbox to only carry 2, that means you're out here doing all sorts of secret hunting everywhere, trying to find little bits and bobs and snack-sized whatevers. Come that way already. I think we've explored a lot of this upper area pretty thoroughly. So I don't know that we'll find anything new here. I don't know if she's able to be fully upgraded or not. Maybe not. It seems like the stuff that you see in her store is way more expensive than what she seems to find as far as the currency. The currency being the manuscript pages. You might only be able to upgrade like 3 or 4 things across all the different areas where you can find this stuff. She also gets trinkets. That's true. I'm full on trinkets right now. So my object is go to Valhalla Nursing Home in the Bright Falls Woods. So let's go to Bright Falls. There are probably some upgrades in Watery that I missed too. But I don't want to spend the whole stream not progressing the story. I'm hoping that we're strong enough to handle this next area. I think the only reason I stopped progressing is because Lycos was kind of upset. He's like, you are not leveling Saga up, and you're trying to move her further and further and further into the game with no upgrades. So I went back to Cauldron Lake. Wow, I kind of expected her to stop and talk, but she did not. This isn't even the way we're going. This is not the way we're... And why is that light stuck on yellow? It's kind of weird. It's kind of really weird. We are going this... Oh, that's right. Yeah, all these people were all freaked out in the middle of the night, sort of wandering around or pacing back and forth or whatever. We're going this way. We have 1 upgrade. So... Hate to say it. I hope Lycos isn't mad. We got 1 full upgrade in the time that we spent looking around. But whatever. It's better than nothing. I think you were getting close to making the game much harder than you needed it to be. Really? Can we... Oh, we can't even get through this way. It's not even bolt cuttered. This lock, which looks like it could absolutely be opened with bolt cutters, does not work. Not even with bolt cutters. I don't have them, but they don't work. The supplies will help too. I mean, I got two supply boxes open. I guess I have to go through this. I'll save here at this break room and then continue on. I got 2 supply chests, 1 upgrade. It'll be something. Be better than not having those 3 things. It was here, right? There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, I don't know that I did everything that Likos felt I needed for this area, but I got something. I got a shotgun. Also, did I open that? Where does this look? Oh, I did. I opened it. All right, so I got that. We are in new area. Do we go south or north? There's a cult stash there. There's a break room there. Let's go to the break room first. Oh, I put a doll down there? Interesting. We did just save. Let's try going south instead. This is a new way for me. But maybe new way means loot. As a streamer, you did plenty. Oh, okay. If it were just you playing for yourself, you could have spent more time on some of the puzzles. That's true. I could have sat there and mulled over, especially the weird puzzles with the dolls and stuff, right? Can I go into the boatyard from here? It looked like it was blocked. Oh, is it? What the hell? This was the place you did the Rose chapter, right? Ew, it's all... God, I can actually enter this thing or no? Oh, maybe not. It's too flooded. The Rose chapter lets you go in there, but the Saga chapter says, hell no. It is wet, murky. Oh, it's all like scribbled. No point in slowing down the pace of the game to get something that might not be useful. That's fair. Can I go this way? I cannot. So there looks like there's even a path you can go, but the map says, hell nah. All right. Trying to look out for little side excursions to maybe see if I can find a lootable thing. Oh, where am I going? I'm like off the map entirely right now. That's interesting. You can just waltz yourself clear off of map. Oh, I'm back up above. Neat. Okay. Good to know. Back in the light. Which means if I go left, I'll be in territory I haven't seen also. Right? Yeah, I think that's a thing, is that people need to realize when you're streaming, live streaming a game, sometimes like stopping and like deep analyzing places, going well off the map, staring at a puzzle and trying to put it all together, they can be not just frustrating for the live streamer, but frustrating for everybody involved. You're all staring and trying to figure out, what are they going to do next? Why is all the actual progress stopped? Will we find anything new? We're just gonna watch the streamer get stuck and get mad. Usually what I'll try to do is ask for help if I get particularly stuck and upset. But I also don't like to be helped too much. Ah, stuck on a tree. Because I don't want too much advice, especially on a game that I haven't played before. Just tell me where to find all the stuff and how to solve all the puzzles seems kind of dumb. Am I even on the main road anymore? I am. Okay, there's something up there. That's where I last saved. Yeah, there's all these. The path itself is kind of wide off the main beaten path, and it makes me feel like if I move too fast, I'm skipping a ton of like free shit. But then I go and explore off the beaten path and look for all these like side. I go off the main path into the wideness of the level, and I'm not finding anything worthwhile. It feels kind of dumb. Then it feels like I'm wasting my time. We'll save here. How are we on loot stuff? We still have plenty of empty slots. I guess we're okay. Got our shotgun out so we can heal if we end up killing somebody with a shotgun. There's the weird nursery rhyme that we did not solve. And then we haven't actually gone into the wellness center yet. There's surprisingly like not a lot of combat in this area. Either that or we've killed everything in the last stream and I just forgot. Uh-oh, I lied. Hi, buddy. Did I kill you? Oh, I got a lot of health. I got a lot of health. Uh-oh. Hi. Come here. Come here. How did you not die in one shot like your friend did? I see you, buddy. I see you. Come here. Yeah. Give me my full health. Hell yeah. Okay. That alone was worth that upgrade. I will go back to the pistol for a little bit. I just got basically full health out of that. 2 small wolves worth of content. We'll come back for that stuff. So if I sent you a document with links to things that I think I want to buy for content creation upgrades, would you feel comfortable looking into them to be sure they're good? Sure. I mean, if you just want my opinion, I'd share them maybe with your community in Discord and see what multiple people think. Don't just take my opinion. I hear sounds in the...
Torn Odin claimed to be my family.
Yeah?
I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
So, where in this complex are they? Hey, I think we were collecting these.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Sit in office. Trash. Dumpsters sometimes have loot, depending on the video game. Maybe. Where? Whoa! Wellness Center undiscovered map. We are officially off this map now. We are looking for them in the Valhalla nursing home, but it doesn't. This whole thing is the nursing home, so we don't know where in it they are. Ugh. You know what I hate? Look at that. That's one color yellow, kind of an orange. There's a yellow light in there. There's a very white light there. 3 different colored lights. If you're gonna, and then this one's not even lit. If you're gonna run a business. Hello? I heard a noise. If you're gonna run a business, make all the lights the same, please. Please, please. What's this? What's this? What's this? Page? Can we read that? Is this safe?
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that.
Nope.
Wake said it could be undone.
Okay.
But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her.
Oh, right.
Stonewalled her.
Estevez.
Shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some.
Yeah.
A family visit then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story.
Don't tell me that.
It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness.
Must you?
Pushing her deeper and deeper.
What if you did not write me into a horror story, my dude? Don't have any caffeine-free tea, so I'm hoping this hot chocolate helps my throat. I hope so too, but hot chocolate usually has sugar. If you have sugar, that's actually going to do your throat dirty. Is there a difference between hot chocolate and hot cocoa? I feel like the distinction probably isn't straight for a lot of people. So if you ask 9 out of 10 people, they will lead you astray. My imagination is that cocoa doesn't necessarily have to have chocolate and milk in it. Whereas, sorry, chocolate probably has sugar and milk, whereas cocoa does not. But I wouldn't bank on that. I'd imagine people who get hot cocoa probably put all the same crap in it as they would hot chocolate. I would almost always, if you were feeling like your throat was bugging or you're losing your voice, do tea or literally just hot water. Or here's this. If you don't have a sugar-free, dairy-free option, go for something like a soup stock of some sort. Either do, if you have soup stock in the fridge or in the pantry, just heat up some soup stock and drink that. If you have bone broth, if you have bouillon or ramen packet or like miso soup packets, anything, do that instead of something with sugar. Return 5. Old gods.
Just getting the...
Hi.
Oh, Saga?
Is that Rose?
What's up?
Wait, is that... Does Rose work at the nursing home too? Tell me this isn't Rose. Tell me Rose has like a twin sister or something. Oh my god. Got a crappy ramen packets? That might be a better thing to heat up, honestly.
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family.
God, it is Rose.
Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I'm super weirded out about this. I thought you only ran the cafe. Now I'm feeling or the diner, yeah. Been adding a small bit of bacon grease to my ramen. Interesting. How's that going for you?
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Yeah.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors.
Yeah. Yeah, Rose.
Be outside when the sun goes down.
There you go. Good Rose.
The architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
Is it not? I'm gonna take some of this first real quick. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. Thomas Zane is Finnish? First of all, Zane is not a Finnish last name, so I don't know about that. This manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla. Barry Wheeler, he made this place. Are you kidding me? Barry made a nursing home. Barry? Okay. Makes it taste like chashu? Okay. I could appreciate that. I do. Doesn't need much to get the flavor either. Zane could be a pen. That's true. Could just be a pen name. Okay, do we go straight for Rose, or can we... Let's just sneak around just a little. Just a little. Oh, is this karaoke? I see cassettes. This crazy...
Saga, this way.
Shut up for just a second. Listen. There are microphones.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
What? How does she not know that they have a band? Microphones everywhere. This light is apparently a happy light. And I'm getting all sorts of good stuff in here, so I super appreciate that. Even Vikings need their rest. Valhalla Nursing Home. My goodness. Barry did really like Odin and Thor in the first game. Enough to build them a nursing home? Aww. It's like a little activity coordinator. Oh.
Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding.
Hell yeah. That's a true Finn. That guy's more Finnish than his brother. What?
Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee.
This guy is not very Finnish.
Good coffee. Hey, what?
The guy with the longer beard is much more Finnish. Can confirm. As a Finnish American.
Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals.
Wow.
With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko?
Taste it. Taste it, Jaakko. Oh, look at him. He's suddenly very professional.
Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls blend organic coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today
In Puerto Rico.
And the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
I was going to say, how can you grow coffee beans in the Pacific Northwest? There'd be no way. Local coffee, asterisk, local flavor. Barry would put Rose in charge of this. Old age is a state of mind. I don't know about that. I think it is also a real thing. Uh-oh, did you forget to wash your hands? Turn on the faucet, not too hot. Apply soap to your hands. Don't be stingy. I think we've read this one already. There's the Alan Wake cutout. There it is. There it is. Can't forget the cutout. Wait, what's this? Can I save here? Oh, we can't. Oh, it's a shrine. It's Rose's shrine. I know it's the same dude, but when he plays the long-bearded guy, he's more Finnish. I'm just saying. Wake up. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks Magazine. How has your life changed since your books became so popular? Alan Wake. I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. How's my Alan Wake voice? FM. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Alan. Wait. Whoop. Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. FM. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite hotspots? Alan. I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. FM. Definitely, although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Alan. Yes. On some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. FM. Be careful with that. Oops. We lost our place. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alan. Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. Love how associate typewriter with saving. Hey, that's, Resident Evil's fault. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction, best-selling author, sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people and the paparazzi can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. I was wondering if you could help me longing internally. Will you serve pancakes? You were my muse all along, Rose. There's longing internally. Naughty owl. I love the horns. Be my light in the darkness, Rose. Wow. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. Chills. Hi, Akumu. But lurking, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate your face. I look forward to doing more Final Fantasy content with you very soon. I know we're coming out of the holidays and back into the grind for all the different stuff that we're all doing. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you had a good trip, by the way. I don't think I really asked you much about how your Vegas trip went. Also ads. That's okay. We'll finish this. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence toward the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. I enjoyed it. Can't wait to go back. Oh, nice. My last trip to Vegas was okay. We went, we saw a concert, we left. The trip before that was good, but it wasn't with the right people. So I'd love to do Vegas with people that I really love and have fun with, and see more of it than just like one concert and leave. For sure. There he is in all of his glory. There's no dear mug. Okay, basically, I think we've seen everything we need to see. Plus, there's more down below. Good God, this whole thing is just like a full. I mean, this whole room is basically one full homage to Al. Good thing we're not playing as Al. Is that another... What was that? What did I just pick up? Oh, another crossbow bolt. Oh, okay. All right.
And another lunchbox.
There is. I see it now. First, let's grab this map. Boom. Can we tab that? Let me take a look right here. Okay. Old Gods of Asgard Museum. There are 4 floors to this, a basement, and then 3 floors above that. Crazy. Okay, that's just another ad. This one building alone has so much going on. So Odin and Tor are joined rooms, and then there's a third floor with a whole bunch of random people, including Ahti. The janitor is in this old folks' home. Why? Who are all these other people? I've never seen these other names before in my life. There's a lounge, a trophy room. There's a museum to these two in their own old folks' home. Somebody named Donna. Laundry room, boiler room. This place is insane. I've worked in old folks' home. It was not this. It was not this. This facility is big. This is a lot. Okay. This isn't even the wellness center. There's another map for that too. Well, all right. We're good there. Let's get this lunchbox. You are strong. You are successful. You are confident with smiley face yous everywhere. The reason Ahti is there because Ahti goes where Ahti pleases. That's true of like Finns, period. We go where we please. 5 more manuscript pages. Can we see if there is... We're at 13 on the weapon upgrade chart. We already got the really, really good self-heal there. Is there something pistol-wise we can get? More bullets or the 2 headshots for stun? The 2 headshots for stun is not bad. Or the bolts lodged into enemies attracting bullets fired near them is pretty good too. Let's try the stun. I feel like the stun could be a big benefit. Really big benefit. The stun would be really helpful. Let's do it.
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down.
Uh-huh.
She took aim and fired again.
Uh-huh.
Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
Hell yeah, they did. Hell yeah. Okay, now we have a lot of manuscript pages before the next upgrade. But we are 2 upgrades in, at least. So that's something. All right, let's go to Rose. We're finally coming to you.
Oh, thought I'd lost you.
Nah.
Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings.
Really?
Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes.
Oh my.
Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Oh, he's fine.
Just another day in Valhalla.
He's sauna
I
ready.
should really get back to work, Saga. But
Oh.
feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here.
Okay.
It's good for them to have company.
Sure. Come on.
Code in here somewhere. Need
Where-
to find them.
Where's she going? Into this completely dark room? Can we... Let's turn this off. Look at what is happening with Rose right now. She literally walked into this...
Artie, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I'd take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä. But once after being told no. Why rest when you are bored to work?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes.
Those aren't his work clothes?
Go pick a song from the jukebox.
Yes, box Ollie Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
Why are they in completely dark rooms? Ahti I get, but her? Look, she's reading in the dark. I'm freaked out a little bit. This room has more light in it. Wait, where were we just? I'm so confused. Okay, that's the way up. There's... Can we open this door? This leads back to her. Grand Soren, hello and welcome.
Planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
Oh, damn. Rude. What are you knitting, lady?
That's some fascinating knitwork, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose.
She makes all of them.
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, How about knitting me some underwear?
Gross.
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
She really likes threatening the needles in the ear. Wish retirement homes were this nice IRL. Most are overcrowded and underfunded. True. The one that I worked at was really, really posh. I worked in a retirement community. There was a nursing home part of it, but I did not work in the nursing home part. I worked in the retirement community part. That's different, right? They are standalone homes and apartments that that just happen to have old people in them, and then like a facility, like a staff that like checked in on them to make sure everybody was okay. But it's not the same thing as like having like on-call nursing and like people monitoring your vitals and all that sort of stuff. It was just like a place with like a lower age limit, but everybody there was basically like gray hairs and had a little bit of extra check-in and a facility if they needed it. However, it was posh as fuck because these were all of like the richest people in SoCal. They would basically retire from all over, like Ventura, LA, and Orange counties. They'd come to this place. They'd spend buku bucks and get treated like royalty, basically. How I worked there was essentially as a food server in the gourmet restaurant on the premises. It wasn't like they got cafeteria food. They got, you know, the best French cuisine and all sorts of other stuff at this really nice restaurant. And it was all part and parcel to their annual fees. So they didn't even need to pay a bill at the end. They just come in, they get fine dining, and then they could go back home. They didn't have to pay a bill, which kind of, I mean, for older folks, it kind of makes sense. You don't want them to have to pay bills that they might not remember the next day. And they'd be like, hey, where did that money go? I don't remember going to eat at that restaurant last night, but they did. So it was kind of a liability thing that they lumped it all in as part of their annual fees. It also meant they couldn't tip though. So they would, not tip us. That part sucked.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs.
Okay.
But your grandpa's been acting crazy.
Oh, he knows.
He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Oh.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Oh, good.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him.
Great. You have knobby knees. Has anybody said you have knobby knees?
Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Wow.
Hey, you can't say stuff like that.
Yeah, young people don't like when you use a name of a nationality to try to solve for things. Oh, case board. That's what we're looking over here. But yeah, most old folks' homes very poorly underfunded and not doing nearly as good. Mandy May, has net design have been finding by the lunch boxes? Where would we put that? I guess it's a Bright Falls thing. No? Does it literally... Oh, who left these? Here, there's another bullet. There we go. She mentioned she'd been making them for Rose. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's one for Bright Falls. Boop. Oh, that's like the first one. That's super weird. What are these? Affirmations? Pretty much. Cauldron Lake. The writer of the note is leaving these to inspire someone. Are they really for me? It's a good question. We've also got other case info here all of a sudden. Anderson Brothers details. Can we talk about this? Tor had some kind of accident. Odin is sleeping upstairs. Yep. Maybe Odin can tell me what happened to Tor. Tor and Odin are resting and can't have guests. Rose isn't being helpful, but they must be around here somewhere. Is that Rose? Her face looks different in-game and on these pictures. Maybe the pictures of the actual actress that plays Rose. Okay, that is this room.
Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia?
Ew.
He's like a horny teenager.
So?
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
Exactly. Slobbering aside, though, maybe calm down on the slobbering part. This room's annoying. Although I'm getting healed from standing here.
Wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy Finn.
I respect the art, Norman.
Respect what art? The art of being Finnish? Hi.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left.
Huh?
After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong.
Yeah.
She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so
It's
dismissive.
useless. I need to stop the story.
Rude. Rude.
Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Okay. That's the wellness center. I'm not ready to go there just yet, but there's a little button for it. Looks like old gods have a little practice room down here. A stage plus conversation with new choices. That's a new icon for me. Want to talk about that? It's Ahti. Hey, buddy. Well, hello.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Yes, you are.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out.
Prime?
Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Weird. That's awfully cryptic.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that.
What?
But even the seaman can't know everything.
What does that mean?
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
What does that all mean? The only word he said in Finnish that I understand is perkele, which is like,
Rushing is not good for you, and hurry is not an honor.
Okay, thank you. Oh.
Eikö ole tämmöstä kuullut?
I don't know what that means. I don't know that much Finnish. Perkele is kind of like a, I don't know, like a cuss word now. Can we exit? Okay.
The song revives the soul.
What song? There's nothing playing right now. It is not moving. Okay, so we can't leave just yet. There's a theory he's related to or is a sea god.
The lazy man gets sweaty when he eats. And gets chilly when he works.
What?
Oli kyllä hyvin sanottu.
What does that even mean? He speaks much better Finnish than I know. I don't know any of those words. Rock around the rocking chair. What does that even mean? Yeah. Perkele is just like a curse. It's like fuck, I guess. I don't know what it actually means. But I'm sure it didn't mean anything bad, and then one day it did. Like when the Christians came and made everything bad for them. Interesting. You can really shine your light through these windows. That's rare in a game. His name, along with the references to water, are what led people to think that. Interesting. I don't know a lot about Finnish mythology. My family was already like converted to Christianity before they left. A lot of Finns were. They had their own folklore and mythology, and then Christianity stepped in. The Finnish flag is a Christian cross, and most Finns that you meet are Lutheran because of the crazy missionary and conversion work that was pushed on their people.
I'm right as the mail.
Weehaw, I will gladly drink to the drink. Thank you for the hydration, stretch, and posture check, my dude. Something's in the way. Is that a Nirvana reference? I think it's Something in the Way. Is that right? I think I know that song. Also in Control, when you go visit him on his vacation, there's the sound of waves and a beach and or ocean. Nice. Yeah, I know my Nirvana. So here's an interesting thing. I want to take a break to tell you this, since I'm already doing stretches and posture check and all that. I was thinking about conspiracy theories the other day. There was a stream some while back that I said, and I've said this in real life a number of times too, that conspiracy theories are particularly dangerous, especially because once you fall down into conspiratorial thought, you can find ways to mitigate against anybody getting you out of that. I.e., if you think like the Pentagon is surveilling all of our phone calls, and then one of your best friends says, no, they're literally not, and I have proof, then you can think the Pentagon got to you, my best friend. They're using you as an agent to get me off of this line of thought. And you are working for them. You're on their payroll, and everything you tell me that says you're not further proves to me that you are. You know, you get why conspiratorial thought can be really dangerous. But I said in the same stream that I mentioned, conspiracy theory talk, that I think it's fun to have one slightly benign, doesn't affect you, doesn't affect your family, conspiracy theory, just to make you more fun at parties. And then I shared the one that I have, the one that I like to maintain. Oh my God, I want this on my stairs. I've talked about this with Oz. Do you see these, the carpet that goes up the stairs? It would buckle and slide if you just walked up the stairs without some way to keep the carpet down. So they have these metal rods here that go across the concave parts of the stairs, and then they're bolted down here on the edges with these beautiful little, they're like nicely decorative, and they're set, you know, with each concavity to hold down the carpet. And they just give this really nice look, this sort of old antique-y look as you're going up the stairs. You see these beautiful metal bars and then the well-tamped down carpet. I want this for our stairs. We don't have this kind of money, but I want this kind of money at some point. I would love to have stairs like this. Okay, anyway, my little favorite conspiracy theory is, it's a popular one. It's one that other people have mentioned before, and that is that Courtney Love was the one to end Kurt Cobain's life. It wasn't a suicide. It was her through methodology. It wasn't necessarily her right there in the scene, but she caused it to happen through a series of events. She paid somebody. She orchestrated the events, whatever. And the other night I was thinking about conspiracy theories, and then it got me thinking about my own. And I was like, you know what? I am such a big fact checker. I am such a know both sides of the argument person. I'm such a let's divulge and break apart all thoughts and theories on stream to talk about this, that I really ought to know the truth. So I looked up what is the actual definitive proof that Courtney Love did not commit this particular crime, because obviously she's still running around and she's safe and she's fine. So it's just like some stupid theory that me and some other people on the internet have put forth that she actually did this. So I started looking up the evidence as to why it wasn't her and it was honestly something else. So I could counterprove myself. So I could say it's just a cute little theory I have, but I honestly know the truth behind it. I honestly know it wasn't her. And that's when I fucking found out that honestly, this case, the case of investigating Kurt Cobain's suicide, there's still somebody investigating it. The police that were involved were really bad at their jobs. One of them was fired shortly after for bad performance at his job. Courtney Love has all of these things against her still up open in the air, things I didn't even realize she had done, like practicing forging Kurt Cobain's handwriting prior to the end of his life. And somebody who has gone through 2 polygraph tests that say he was offered something like $50,000 to be the one to do in Kurt Cobain. The more I did research to prove that this was just some stupid conspiracy theory that I liked to do for funsies, the more I started to realize maybe this isn't a conspiracy theory. Maybe this is more like an unsolved murder case and is still under active investigation by somebody. Crazy. Let me catch up with chat. Kurt Cobain didn't kill himself. That's my conspiracy. You and me both. That motherfucker was too goddamn short to pull the shotgun barrel in his mouth and pull the gun on the trigger. It wasn't just that. Here's another thing that they added to all of the research that I did. I did a crazy amount of research to prove myself wrong. I was out to prove my own theory wrong. Mind you, I'm not trying to prove my conspiracy theory right. I'm trying to prove myself wrong. They said he was found with 3 times a standard dosage of heroin in his body. Heroin takes seconds to go through the bloodstream and have an effect, right? So he was a big heroin user, so maybe he'd have a tolerance. However, prior to the shotgun event, he came back from rehab. He had detoxed, which meant that even a single standard dose of heroin probably would have hit him kind of as hard as the old days, like when you first started with the drug. So a triple dose would have been way, way, way too much for him. Once you detox off of something, you come back onto it. Even a regular dose is going to hit you like you're a new user again. So a single dose would have hit Kurt Cobain well hard, all over. His whole body would have gone numb, limp, slagged. He would have been really, really hard pressed to do anything. A triple dose at that detox level would mean that there would be no way he's going to do motor skills like grab a firearm, manipulate it, pointing at himself and function a trigger. Not going to happen. He would have probably passed out into some euphoric slumber without doing any of that other stuff. Also, they say that fingerprints were wiped on that firearm, right? There's no way that he would have also wiped fingerprints unless somebody else, unless the bad cops did it, which we don't have proof. Yes or no on that one. One reason I like SCP is because it scratches the conspiracy theory itch without having to worry if it's actually real. That's a good point. Nice ADD, by the way. Oh, me? I mean, I don't have ADD, but I often can do side topics and then come back to the main topic at hand. I'm just good at multi-threading. I don't think he shot himself for sure. He was too damn short. Maybe. Weren't they about to get divorced soon, too? So there was a theory, and this one's a little bit harder pressed to find absolute proof. Hi, Real, by the way. The bassist from Hole has said, this is just her testimony. She has said that Kurt Cobain had interest in her and had talked to her about possibly pursuing something deeper relationship-wise. Well, if Courtney Love had any indication that Kurt would have left her for her own bassist, she would have been livid, absolutely livid. And the only benefit she could stand to gain from that sort of malfeasance, mistreatment of their faith and their relationship, is if they had some sort of prenuptial agreement that encouraged a division of the Cobain estate so that she was well taken care of. Rico, hey, what's going on? Give me your update, Saga. Saga's doing pretty well. She's got two upgrades and a pretty decent inventory now. So Saga's doing pretty well. If he left Courtney for her bassist, for her very own bassist in the band Hole, the prenup agreement that they had signed was that Courtney Love got nothing. The prenup was all of Kurt Cobain's estate is for Kurt Cobain. She was not set up before him to already be famous and well taken care of on her own. She didn't come from a family that was like, hey, if Kurt leaves you, you can still live this lifestyle. She would have been left out in the cold, you know? So without any sort of guarantee, nothing would have happened in Courtney Love's benefit unless he died, because then everything in his estate would be left to her. And it was. It was. So if he divorced her, she'd be left with nothing. If he passed away, she'd be left with everything. There's definitely motive. Definitely was. So she wouldn't be in his will and have any control over the catalog. Yeah. I sent that chat before you told us your actual conspiracy. Isn't that funny? We both had the same one, and we did not collaborate on that. I've never felt so vindicated, especially as a fan of Nirvana. Yeah, I'm a fan of Nirvana. I'm a fan of the things that also that people have said, frankly. When you listen to the people, I actually have a YouTube video intended to sort of talk about this too. The people who have called Courtney Love out are people who have been well engaged with the two of them at some point in their lives. People who are on the West Coast in the music scene that had their lives had interacted and interchanged in some way. So if you look at people who have written a negative Courtney Love song, Foo Fighters have definitely written a bad Courtney Love song implicating that something was funky there. Stone Temple Pilots wrote a weird Courtney Love song implicating something was there. Trying to think who else. There was a 9 Inch Nails. He's from Pennsylvania originally, but a 9 Inch Nails song that seems to implicate Courtney Love as well. A number of people have called her out as being some sort of bad actor or actress in this scenario, not directly saying she orchestrated events that ended her husband's life, but saying something. You're right. Thank you, Rico. Smashing Pumpkins also had a song that called that out. And a number of these people either dated Courtney, were involved in some way in her life, were involved closely to Kurt's life. One way or the other, their lives intertwined. They weren't just a bystander that thought, hey, this would be a great song to write. I'm going to enterprise on stuff that's happened lately in the world of rock, and I want to write my own conspiracy theory on this. These are people who have lived lives that engaged with Kurt and Courtney in one way or another. And they all felt strong enough to put out their own sort of message. Maybe not directly in an interview, but at least in song format. Big fan of Foo Fighters? All right. Yeah. I don't know. There's something there. I feel like there's something there. And then I did the research to prove myself wrong, because I was like, if anybody should know, if any community ought to know, it should be my community. You all should do the research. I should do the research. We should talk about this. And then we should all have a big laugh at Damien's stupid conspiracy theory about Courtney Love. It's silly. It's dumb. It doesn't have any water. And here's all the proof as to why Courtney was not the conspirator that we all make fun of her for being. And it's just my own, it's just what I do at parties. At parties, I talk about my conspiracy theory, but in real life, I've done the research and proved myself wrong. But I did that research and I proved myself more right. Or at least I put more question into my own head. Can I prove that she was practicing Kurt Cobain's writing? No. Can I prove that he was interested in her bassist? No. Can I prove that him having the amount of heroin in his system meant that he couldn't pull the trigger? No. There's a bunch of stuff I can't actually prove. Can I prove that the guy took the 2 polygraph tests and said, without a doubt, he was paid the $50,000 and that the polygraph tests meant that, yes, indeed, Courtney Love actually offered him $50,000 to off her husband? I can't prove any of these things, but there's so many more things that are up for debate. And the fact is there was one investigator who was either on the original case or was brought in later or whatever, who is still actively trying to pursue this, actively trying to get the case reopened. There is somebody who is working on this still. That says something. It's 2024, and somebody is dissatisfied with what has gone on so far. It suggests something. I wanted to disprove myself to make this all a laugh. And the more work I did to disprove myself, the more I felt like, damn, maybe there was something. Foo Fighters had a weird thing with AIDS. They got involved with an AIDS denialist who then later died from AIDS. That's weird. When you say got involved with, do you say like they supported him? I've heard of rock stars having some weird theories. And the fact is, I mean, you can be great at music. That does not mean that you're necessarily great at scientific things. There's this Tool song. I love Tool for their like math rock sort of stuff. Also have a meet tomorrow for wrestling. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck, man. Please sleep well. Take care of yourself. Do all the things that you need to do in order to have fantastic performance in the next couple days. So yes, good luck tomorrow. Good luck the next day. I hope you blow everybody out of the water. Gonna get to bed. Gonna turn off the computer so Little gets better sleep. Sounds good, Oz. Thanks for the lurk so far. Sleep well. Hopefully the Little is gonna sleep with no incident this evening. The Little had some not feeling well scenarios earlier tonight, but hopefully she's gonna sleep through the night. Yeah, there's a Tool song that talks about a doctor of sorts or philosopher or something who claimed that humans used to have 2 less chromosomes, that we used to have 44 chromosomes, and we've evolved into the 46 chromosome that we are now, and that we'll eventually see a new evolution of humanity where we will be at 48 chromosomes. Essentially, each time we evolve to some crazy extra level of consciousness and unity and imagination and brain and all this sort of thing, we gain 2 more chromosomes. Well, it's such a weird theory because like sea sponges have something like more than 200 chromosomes. So more chromosomes does not necessarily mean more complex of a creature. There's also a lot of DNA that's like throwaway DNA too. It's just such a weird, it's a weird theory to ever possess. But there's a whole song on us eventually moving into the 48 chromosomal age of humanity. I think the song was called 46 and 2 because two chromosomes are the sex chromosomes that we use to reproduce, right? And the 46 is for our own body. Yeah, 46 and 2. Rico knows what I'm talking about. It was a female, and they basically promoted her. They played benefit concerts for her org. Oh, that's a bad look. Her deal was AIDS isn't real, and you shouldn't take AIDS drugs. That's not great. She lived that scenario out. That's a real shame. It's a real shame. Yeah, I mean, when you start to deny cutting edge science, you have one or two options that are going to play out. Either one, the science is going to be proven wrong and you're going to feel super vindicated. Whether or not you had science on your side, you were probably, honestly, and she was probably just making a claim and hoping that the coin flip was going to go in her favor. If you were a real scientist and you found some real research, it probably wouldn't be that much of a controversy, right? People would read your double-blind, placebo-based, control, peer-reviewed study and say, there isn't a controversy about this. There's just disparate studies, and we need more studies to find the truth. And then maybe she would have been proven right, and people would have gone, okay. Or she would have been proven wrong, and people would have gone, okay, well, she was proven wrong. But she was probably making those claims with no science behind her whatsoever. And a lot of people were probably thinking, wow, she's a real weirdo and psychopath. And then she lost the coin flip, right? Science proved her wrong, and she proved herself wrong by dying to the very thing that she was arguing was not a thing. It just doesn't make sense. Don't argue science unless you literally are also conducting a study where you're pretty sure that your results are more valid. She was a crackpot. Yeah. Crabs have 104 chromosomes. Yes. Humans are slowly becoming crabs. Carcinization. We will all eventually devolve to crab. And to be fair, the return to crab meme is specifically for crustaceans, by the way. We, as other species, especially as mammals, do not have a carcinization trend within us. However, it's super weird that crustaceans all slowly do evolve toward some sort of crab. Look it up. It's really fun. It's weird. Everything will eventually be a crab. Imagine a world where every species slowly moves towards crab. Fleshy crabs, hairy crabs, hard-shelled crabs, soft-shell, little amoeba crabs, everything. We don't have one yet. It's true. It's true. I think we've read all of these. All right. Where the hell are we and where are we looking? Here's the lounge. Let's peek in here. I want to look at all the stuff that's not Tornodin's rooms first. Every single light in this place is a healing light. Why is that? Are they going to set me to combat in here? I've got a feeling like we're going to face... Pet the deer.
On greener pastures now.
You tell it. You tell it, Saga. God, if I don't get something good for petting every deer at the end of this game, I'm going to be livid. You know what this means, though? We're obviously going to be facing some sort of horrible villain in this area of the game, because we are getting hooked up like crazy. We are getting way too many goods. That makes me very nervous. The more free shit they throw at you, the more afraid I get that the game is about to get really hard. Can we start putting stuff in the shoebox, actually? Because it's getting to be a lot. We'll leave that. Can we just move that over here? We probably don't need that many hand flares. So we can stick that here and that over here. That's fine. We do everything on the case board? We did not. What are we missing? The story? Whoa, that got weird. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing. These ones cannot be applied just yet. All right. Well, we've got them. We've got them. Good to have extra stuff for once. Yes, but it also makes me nervous. It does. It really does. There's a great sci-fi series by Neil Asher where the main villains are these highly intelligent but extremely violent crabs. Was this after we knew about carcinization, or is this before? Because this guy would have been really clever to have come up with this idea. He kind of explores in some of the books people that become obsessed and try and transform themselves into crabs. Interesting. using advanced cybernetics and genetic alterations. That could be fun. I don't know if crab would be the thing I'd want to become with all that kind of stuff. I could think of a lot of other things I'd rather be. Maybe more bat-like. Because there are more bat species than I think all other mammal species in the world, right? Don't bats have the greatest biodiversity of any mammal in the history of mammals? I think I'd much rather go bat. I love Minecraft. Good for you. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping for your meat? Oh, wait. Have you seen mouth washing? It sounds like I should answer no to that. I've seen the literal act of people washing their mouths out, but I think you're talking about something completely different. Okay, we saved. Please look it up. No, for real. What do you... If I just type mouth washing, I don't think it's going to give me what you think it's going to give me. Oh, the video game? The 2024 psychological horror adventure game by Wrong Organ? Oz was trying to get me to buy this. I think that's what you're talking about, right? It's so good. Came out literally just this year, right? I said I was going to stop spooky games and go back to Myst and Mother 3 after Alan Wake 2. But a lot of... you're now the second person that says I really need to be playing mouth washing. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Buy it? I'm buying stuff right now. Do you see that stream goal up there in the corner? It's for emoji. I've already got the 2 new emoji. Did you see them? Did you go to your emoji and take a look? They're free to use right now. They are this one. How come I can't click? This one and this one. Boom. Like that. Boom. So good. That's my new emoji artist. There's another one coming next Wednesday. This upcoming Wednesday. And then the Wednesday after that. And then the Wednesday after that. And it's going to keep coming. Because you've already, this far along in the stream goal, you've already unlocked some of them. So the more this goal fills, the more emoji will come our way. That's how this is going to work out. It's going to be really cool. There's already some really great ones down the pipeline. I trust you're gonna really love these. I promise. I'm down. I'm really excited for this one. But all that stuff aside, it might be something down the line that we get. Mouthwashing.
Need the key.
Oh, okay. So all of these are key based. Gotcha. I just finished a really cool book by Stephen A. Baxter that explores the late stage evolution of Homo sapien, titled Evolution. That sounds cool. The Pat Main radio show, KVNH, Valhalla Nursing Home Radio. No. Pat is in here doing his radio show in the nursing home? No.
The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it.
I shouldn't interrupt him.
I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and
Why does he sound so old?
ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there.
He's getting interrupted by me. Sorry.
Appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
A group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got
Rummaging through your shit.
The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home.
Mm-hmm.
When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called
It's
the
completely
police.
dark. Look at this room. He's just sitting in the dark.
The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music.
Why is this your story?
Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home.
That's not creepy at all.
Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted.
Great.
That doesn't stop them from going there.
Uh-huh.
The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent.
What does he have against teens?
An impartial journalist. I have lived here at the Valhalla Nursing Home for 5 years.
5
And in
years?
that time, I have never heard Nora's singing.
Oh, okay.
Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable...
That would be Ahti maybe, but I don't see Ahti. Inexplicable love for Finnish tango was the answer he was trying to give. I'm going to go ahead and close this door, Pat. You seem a little unhinged, frankly. Just a little bit unhinged. Pat is 82 years old, getting up there in age. He just seems, he sounds and looks so much older than I remember him. Like way the hell older. Why is this place so dark? If I turn my flashlight off, this is an unnavigable area. Everybody is sitting in dark, dark rooms, reading or working or doing their thing in like utter darkness. Absolutely batshit crazy. Except like this room. Most of the rooms, crazy dark for no good reason whatsoever. Pat's decline into senility is one of the sadder things of this game. Honestly, very sad. These only stacking stacks of 4, right? Okay. Just leave it at that for now. I don't know why I'm so save happy right now. Getting all this loot is making me a little bit wigged. So I'm just gonna keep going back and hitting save whenever I can. These are Tor and Odin's rooms. But first we're gonna get a visit from Oz. I completely forgot to. It's an Oz. Oz is your dad. She's your dad. Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Sorry, guys, I don't get to do this at all tonight, so... Or almost at all tonight.
I'm gonna wake you up so we can do this later.
Best.
All right. Back to Donna. We're gonna go visit Donna first, and then Odin, and then Tor, because Tor's got the point of interest. Stuart, I refuse to ask her to do that on stream. That's for other streams, for other platforms. Cute, Mr. Chance. She'll get her chance later.
But you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you?
I don't have a room.
Thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Start over? Let me guess. Complete darkness? Complete darkness. You go ahead and do your thing and complete.
Breakfast is at 7.
Yeah?
Tomorrow will be eggs, toast,
Okay.
grapefruit,
Uh-huh.
orange juice, tea,
Uh-huh.
coffee.
Okay.
Service stops at 9.
Okay.
Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers.
Borscht.
The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht.
Sure you will.
Cranberry juice or water is served as well.
Okay.
The service stops at 12:30.
Yeah. She already sounds like one of the Taken. You know, they just like randomly spout nonsense at you while they're chasing you down to try to kill you. Sounds kind of like that. Ew, what'd you do? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do I mean by what? I'm a perfectly straight.
Odin's in bad shape.
Oh.
He was drunk and watery. Or is
Uh-oh.
this something more serious?
Oh, look at this room. I'm a straight shooter that says what he means and means what he says. Well, that's his bed, so this is something else going on here. Yeah, this is kind of more hospital room than a lot of the others. Wait, is this us? Is that me? Doesn't look like me. Who is that? That doesn't look like me.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom.
Oh, I'm the
Was I
little.
born here? Or is this more of the story?
Why throw a dart at him? So the uncle, the gramps, the mom, and little Saga wearing the hoodie. So cute. So cute. Baby you. I was referring to his different streams. Oh, yeah. That's, you know, the other stream. On the other platform. You know, the other platform. The licking platform. I don't feel like he's going to be engaged with me, but we'll give this a shot. Odin. Oh, I love your outfit. Still very rocker, even in the hospital bed.
Can you hear me, Odin?
He's trying to sing.
Odin Addison? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin?
That's me. I think he said Saga. Uh-oh. What's happening to me? What was that?
He's in no shape to talk.
What got weird about me? Oh, I can profile him. Saga can read his mind. You know what? I'll stay curious. Yeah. That would be a revenue stream that we'd need to make sure made crazy money if we were going to enterprise on something like that, frankly. I think that's something you just open up, you leave open, and then you hope like 1 or 2 people trickle in to subscribe. Like, I'd need to be feeding my kid's college fund doing that kind of content. That content is not easy. It's got a mental burden, an emotional burden, a physical burden, and then a whole honorifics thing involved. Yeah. Mind Place? Yeah, we'll go to the Mind Place. We'll go find that stuff out. There's the profiling. First look at the case board. I'm sure we grabbed something new. Fact versus fiction. There we go. Painting of Mom and Me. That's wrong grammar. Painting of Mom and Me with Odin and Tor in Odin's room. If you're ever curious, should you say Mom and Me or Mom and I in a sentence? Get rid of the mom and. Would you say a painting of me or would you say a painting of I? You would never say a painting of I, right? This is a painting of Mom and Me. But when people hear the canned phrase so-and-so and me in a sentence, they feel like it's wrong. Like my friend and me went to the bar. Well, take away my friend and. Would you say me went to the bar? No, you'd say I went to the bar. In those sentences, you would say my friend and I went to the bar. But here, take away mom and it would be a painting of me. Painting, we wouldn't say a painting of I. This goes in My Life in Watery? No. Connection to Tor and Odin? Maybe. Let's go here. It does. Cool. This looks exactly like Mom, and that's me. Is this still a part of the story? I don't know. Saga, you tell me. You tell me. And let's go to profiling. Hey, what's up, Odin? Oh, this is getting full. Is this everybody then? Is this everybody whose brain we can explore? Or do you think more people will come up on the edges? Maybe. Well, let's get into Odin's brain. Hangover. Is that all this is? Seems like more.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
Get in there, Saga.
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water.
Mm-hmm.
We have our little tricks.
What tricks?
And so do you.
Well, I'm using my trick. Odin's here.
It's never felt this way before.
He's
all grown up,
digging into you now.
Dearest, and you're back just in time.
That's weird.
The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
Oh my.
What was that?
He just did a mind hack on you.
Odin was really here.
Yeah.
We were connected. Are they really my family?
Why wouldn't they be?
Is that why this is happening?
Oh, snap. She could do a whole bunch more brain melding with him now. Can we do the cult photo?
I found a photograph of you with the cultists.
Yeah, let's talk.
How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy. But we'll drink with anyone who's offering.
Okay.
The cult's been on our asses to join for years.
There he is again.
But we already have our band. And those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with.
Okay.
No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult.
But they
The
took a
cult
picture
thinks
with him.
There's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too.
This is what I've said in the past. Be careful when you look at pictures of people, especially photos, where your favorite like celebrity or streamer or whatever happens to be posing with somebody else, that you don't conflate that with, oh, look, they support terrorism. They're part of like the far right or the far left, or like they're obviously complicit with somebody who's into, I don't know, like, you know, creepy or perverted things. Not necessarily. It could just be two people that took a photo together. Or somebody else snapped the photo real quick and was like, hey, look over here, smile. And then you smile, and then somebody else's arm is around you, and you're like, oh, what the hell was that? Now, if you see like 12 photos in different places where the two people are always like hugging and cuddling each other, it's like, okay, well, then maybe there's some sort of connection. But if it's just like a one-off sort of thing, just like in here, you know, gotta be careful who you associate with whom. Like how the camera angles make her look like she has deer horns, right? There's some clever subtleties in the cinematography for this game that I really appreciate. There are two big things that happened with streamers this week, by the way. I want to talk about them. Let's do these profilings first, and then we can talk a little bit about those things. Our connection.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before.
Let's keep going with it.
How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers.
Oh.
You are a seer.
Is that what she is?
You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself.
Oh, I thought
Want to steal his thunder.
this one was the grandpa. I got them
Tor
confused.
is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason?
There's some Viking magic.
Something more than intuition behind it?
Probably.
One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
Maybe. I'm going to bed. Weehaw. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. And have fantastic performances. Tell me how you did. Want to hear of your great successes. All right. 2 more deep dives, and then we'll talk about those streamers who've had some crazy shit happening this week. Not me. Other streamers.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark.
We can't pause. Sorry.
Thor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback.
Oh.
Tor is marked by darkness.
Uh-oh.
I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him.
Whoa, look at that.
And then take me.
Gullet.
Beware of Cynthia Weaver.
Why?
Bad things happen in the wellness center.
Uh-oh.
Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Oh, no.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken?
No.
I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
Well, we're getting more pages. All right. Thing number 1 I found particularly interesting that I'll mention, and then as the people come out of ads, we'll talk about it a little bit more. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not that big of a thing. Stephen Bonnell is a streamer that goes by the handle of Destiny, does a lot of political and debate bro sort of streaming. I watched him pretty religiously for a little while, and then I stopped. I like his format, and I like the way he presents data, although I don't like, he's basically a real bully. I think every debate bro streamer is a little too bully for my likes, to be honest. They pick on a lot of other people. and they use a lot of ad hominem sort of argumentation, i.e., immutable characteristics in others that they use as sort of their leverage for why they think that other people are wrong. But he had a whole bunch of personal X-rated content leaked out on the internet on various message boards, and it's propagated pretty much everywhere. That in itself, not that controversial. A lot of people do things of that kind of nature and then record it or let somebody else record it, for better or worse. If you're a big celebrity, why you would let somebody record yourself, or why you would record yourself and send it to somebody, I don't know. That seems like a bad idea, personally. But some people seem to enjoy that kind of lifestyle and probably don't think too much of the ramifications of it. What was interesting, though, is that there was an orbiter in Destiny's community that accused some newcomer of jumping in and sleeping her way to fame. And she was like, I would never do that. It's not like that. We've never done those kind of acts. Like, nothing of the sort. We're not hot and heavy. You're mistaking me. I'm not that sort of person. And then these leaks proved that to be wrong. That's kind of if you're going to be intimate with somebody and it's going to get recorded, probably don't start on the premise of there's a lie in there. Probably just jump in and own it. Like, I've slept my way into some fame, and who cares? Eyes are on me now. People haven't left me, so there must be something else. And the ends justify the means. So, something like that. Like, just own up to it. But she spent years lying about the situation, that she didn't actually use intimacy as a means to sort of help build a career. It's a tried and true method. She did it, and it came out, and she could have owned it a lot sooner instead of making herself also look like a liar in the meantime, which just made it kind of worse and weird. But maybe the one weirdest thing about it, I don't think this is necessarily bad as a human being with another human being sort of scenario, but this is basically a leftist political content creator, and there were leaks that basically outed him as having hooked up with somebody who is pretty much a pretty hardcore conservative content creator. In fact, somebody who was implicated as one of the people who was receiving Russian money to do content creation, that kind of right-wing conservative content creator. And so for somebody on the left and somebody on the right to get together like that, I think it's just funny, but it might piss off a lot of people ideologically for that sort of thing to happen. The other streamer that something recently happened to. Let me finish this mind place thing, and we can talk about that.
I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Yes, what can he say?
Tom's lamp.
Oh.
It washed to the shore.
He
Good
knows.
work getting the light switch.
Thank you.
The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away.
Okay.
Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world, but the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has
11.
the power to change the story. To save Logan.
There you go.
This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker.
And you got to start using it.
Tom's writing. Odin must mean Wake.
Yeah. You think? Maybe. See, the other big thing was... Oh, crap. Get back in here. Jacksepticeye has come out as having gotten private testing done that confirms that he is autistic. Which a lot of people were not surprised about. But I think it's pretty fantastic. Communicating in the mind place. Yeah, we did. Odin spoke directly to me in the mind place. It felt different, clearer, like a conversation. What does this mean? He called me a seer. I think what's fantastic about it, even though a lot of people say, Jack, I knew you were autistic, blah, 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 not a big deal. Or other people say, you couldn't possibly be autistic. You're too, like, conversational and social, which if you know anything about the autism spectrum, that does not prohibit you from having autism. It just means you're somewhere else on the spectrum than profoundly nonverbal autistic, like some people believe was like the one type of autism back in the day. But what I thought was really cool is in Jacksepticeye's personal private circle of friends, coworkers, agent, all that sort of thing, him getting tested encouraged a lot of other people to go prioritize their own mental health and look at things that they had been putting off for some time. And I would encourage you to consider that as well. Even if you think you kind of know undiagnosed what you are. I have friends who are like, yeah, I have ADHD. And if you ask them, have you ever had like an actual clinical diagnosis? They're like, no. You have to think, you know, maybe you're just overstimulated by technology. A lot of us are. Neurotypical people do not handle a lot of distraction, diversion, and tech everywhere around us, but we still have it. And it can lead a lot of people to feel like we are neurodivergent in some way. Or on the converse side of things, you could think it's ADHD and it could be something far more profound. Autism and ADHD have large Venn diagram shared worth of notions to them. You could be too deeply diagnosing yourself or too shallow diagnosing yourself and not be getting at the correct answer for things. Going and getting a real clinical diagnosis or getting real testing done is always going to be beneficial, because then you're going to know exactly what you're dealing with. And I think that's one of the things that Jack was really happy about, is that he had ideas about what was going on with him, but now he's got real answers. He's got a better idea of what's going on now than he ever has, and so has the right toolkit to move forward. I think that's the right answer. We can theorize for ourselves all we want, come up with our own ideas, even use our neuroatypicality as a sort of identity or socializing metric with other people. But until you get real clinical diagnoses, you are cosplaying at what you've got until you know for sure, or best guessing. You know, go and get some real answers if you can, or when you can afford it. I can't afford it right now, but I'm looking forward to some point in my life where I can go into getting some real understanding about what's going on with me. I'm definitely neurotypical in some way. I just don't know what the heck is wrong or right or different or whatever. But it's something that I want to get answers to. And I hope that you all do too, and that you're not satisfied with just your own theories on yourself, because you could be selling yourself short or selling yourself long. Is that a term? Sell yourself long. I encourage you to hope that you get full answers and correct answers for your life's journey. So that's what I want to. Clicker is an amplifier alone. It's not very useful. Did you put that in Tor's okay? No, it's what they know about the clicker. There we go. That's back here again. I didn't know. Is this all around the clicker? Oh, just around Valhalla Nursing Home. Interesting. This is why Wake needs the clicker. Can he be trusted with the power to change reality? Can anyone? Art likes Wake's writing. Art, like Wake's writing, has the power to change reality. The clicker magnifies that change. That also goes here. There's the end of that one.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality.
Okay.
Can I trust him with that much power?
No, don't give it to him.
Not sure I have a choice.
I don't know. He's gone off the deep end. I think you could do better than trust him. The clicker needs to be used with Wake's writing. Does it really have the power to fix this? Well, I get if it's really like conjoined, I guess you probably don't have a choice. Clicker amplifies Wake's writing, has the power to fix this / make it worse. Look for Tor in his room. He's in danger. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Right? We know about that. Odin seems really worried about his brother. I should see if Tor's in his room. We will. I promise. Is there more? There's still more. What else? The Cult of the Tree? Damn, this one's full. This one's real full. Tor, while the cult has been trying to recruit them for years, he and Odin rejected all of their offers. That goes up in this part with who's involved. So this is Saga's grandfather. I got them mixed up. It's my bad. Oh, the finishes. Not cult members. Good to know. Tor and Odin rejected requests to join the cult of the tree. All right. Done there. Let's go to Tor's room.
This is Tor's room.
Well, it's not great. It's not great. There are bullets fired. Dude, that lady's wigging me out, talking from the other room like that, behind my back. Yeah, not great. This place is all foobar.
More moonshine.
Uh-huh.
Was this a drunken rampage?
I don't know. I don't trust that it's just drunken. There's also more hospital stuff on this wall, too. Those, like, bumpers are very indicative of hospital things. Always found it interesting how many people claim to have ADD or ADHD without a clinical diagnosis. The thing of it is that we live in such a, distracting era. We were not made for the way technology engages with us, and people get confused as to what their abilities are or are not. And we also mask a lot of stuff from each other. So we think everybody else is doing better at adulting than I am. That's simply not the case. I always found it strange how people saying they had it didn't have the same traits as me. I was diagnosed by a doctor pretty early on and took me forever to realize people claim to have ADHD to get away with lazy or bad behavior. True. There are people that literally just don't want to work that hard. And I get it. Working hard sucks. Or don't want to focus and would rather let themselves be distracted or disoriented or just shallow engage with things. I get that. That's easier. It's all easier to do. You could just pick easy all your life and just say, hey, yo, I like easy things. I like to be comforted. I like to just tune out a little bit. I'm not a high ambition person. I just like to do the bare minimum and not engage with almost anything unless I like to do it. Why don't people just admit that? Hammer, not bullets. These are hammer hits? Maybe. They seem to indent. Well, yeah, maybe they're hammer. They indented. They kind of look like bullets to me, but now that you mention it, they kind of really splatter quite wide for a bullet shot. If people like easy things so much, why aren't people throwing themselves at me? I mean, easy has to be met with a certain sort of je ne sais quoi. I think an easy female has an easier time of being easy, if you know what I mean. There's that part too.
This place is a mess.
Yeah.
And Tor's not here.
Yeah.
I need to keep looking.
Okay, we'll keep looking. And it depends on the female too. There's a lot more there's a lot more involved with attraction than just how easy or not easy you are, or personality you have, or how much money you make. A lot really does involve looks, and a lot of people don't like that idea. I mean, but there are like whole red pill communities based around looks maxing. The fact of the matter is, looks do actually get you quite far. Beyond that, you better have some backup game, because looks will get you a first date, but they won't get you a second date. But to get that first date, if you don't have the looks, and you think we live in an era where looks do not mean what you think they should mean, and it's all about your personality, your heart, your devotion, how hard of a worker you are, your values and virtues. It's both. It should be both. Yeah, we're not in a place where looks are completely off the table. We haven't grown as a society or as a species past looks, but we've definitely gotten farther than just trophy husband or trophy wife for the most part. You've got to back it up with something else. Just kidding, they are? Oh, okay. I believe it. I get a lot of longing stares in my direction. but it's usually because every time I leave the house, I'm always with kids and a wife. So what's somebody going to do? Come up to me and try to hit on me, or just look at me longingly? So I get some longing looks, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to do anything towards you, and you're just going to stare at me like that. So enjoy staring at me like that, I guess. Had an older woman hitting on me the other day. I believe that. What you doing over here? You.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Will it?
Sorry? She's one of them.
Okay.
There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Good. That's healthy. That did not put a smile on my face. That made the water bubble. And now I don't want to drink the water here, frankly, because I feel like it's tainted with your nasty, old taken self. Something weird happened there. We'll leave the pat room closed. Let's go save again. And pretend like that lady did not just taint the water and threaten me. I feel like I was threatened. Said one of my dumb subversion of expectation jokes. You know what sucks? Vacuums. But before I could say the punchline, the lady said women over 40 and winked. That's pretty clever. Pretty clever. Good for her. It's good stuff. I have not experienced that level of forwardness from older women. For some reason, I always get younger, but like not in my age bracket, but like in an age bracket where it gets yikesy. Not underage, mind you. I don't know too many, honestly and realistically. I don't know older guys. They get underage. Wait, what the heck? Yes, I want to continue. I didn't realize that. Oh no, that's what's happening. Hang tight. I know exactly what's happening. Go away. One of my hotkeys is glitching. Not hotkey. An actual button on my keyboard is glitching. Stop. Stop. It's this one. That one's glitching. Go away. Stop it. Stop it. I'm trying to make this work. Stop doing what you think you're doing. I have... Oh, what if I turn this off? Will it work? Yes, continue. It's still glitching, even with this turned off. Then it's got to be my actual keyboard. I think my F11 key is broken. Can I make this stop doing what it's doing? Oh, did it just do the thing? Cool. Yeah, I don't feel like I get...
What's wrong, Doc?
Oh.
Nothing.
Thank you, Akuma.
I'm right as the mail.
Before bed, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I don't feel like I get particularly... I don't think anybody over a certain age, male, gets female interest from like age of minority people. I think you have to go and seek that out, and you have to be like, you know, that wrongness in your brain has to live there in order for you to make that happen. The girls will not make that happen. You as the bad actor or priest or whatever has to make that happen. But age of majority girls that are too young, in my opinion, to be interested in my age category show interest. And I question it. It's like weird to me, wrong in some way. I've always had sort of like a bracket where it's like, I don't really look at people too much older than this particular age. I don't really look too much younger than this age. And that's just sort of where I feel comfortable. And in general, I believe that's most people. We sort of develop a taste. I don't think it's societal rules. I don't think it's a legality thing in our head that we're thinking, okay, if I do this, it's legal. If I do this, it's illegal. We just all have sort of a preference and a taste that sort of moves along with us. And the older you get, that bracket moves and adjusts with you over time. And that's just how we are as people. And so it's kind of weird to me that, well, one, that older women don't show the interest in me like they do in Stuart. Why? I don't know. It's just something maybe off-putting about me to an older generation. And that younger generation women, young women, are interested in me in a way that I'm like, huh? You weren't interested in me when I was your age. Why are you interested in me now? Maybe that's what it is. It's weird to me. Oh, cool. Well, now that you're interested in me, I'm taken. I'm off the market. Thanks anyway. Thanks for playing. Okay, up the stairs we go. I fixed the F11 key. I hope I don't have to, like, replace my keyboard anytime soon. I love this keyboard. I'm not ready to give it up just yet. I get younger, too. I had a group of underage girls, 2 17, 1 16. I found out later, trying to get a rise out of me by saying vulgar stuff to each other. Yeah. Not cool. Responded with dumb dad jokes. Good. That's a good way to go about it. And they went from, let's mess with this guy, to, oh, he's really funny. Oh, okay. Let's chill out so he doesn't get in trouble. Good. At least they know how to be. Wait, have I been in this? Wait, this building is... This is from the Rose chapter. It's the mansion. I only now recognized it. And this third floor. This is the mansion that you find Alan Wake and his evil doppelganger in. Oh my goodness. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Can we go through this door?
In is forbidden.
Ah!
For your own safety.
Ah! Okay.
Time is long for those who wait.
Okay.
In the end, stand the thanks.
That you're
Sheesh.
sure.
Can see you there.
Freaking me out, Achti. Freaking me out a little bit. Yeah, I've definitely bad humored my way out of scenarios, or just like pretended that I didn't know what was going on. My way out of scenarios too. Like if I just don't catch the advance or didn't know what you were talking about, pretend like I'm completely oblivious, then maybe you'll ignore me. That's happened. Mandy May? Why are all your rooms all in the dark? Well, this person really likes the crocheting done by... Or is this the lady who was doing the crocheting, who's downstairs? Yeah, that was her. That was her. So Rose asks her to do all of this. Sorry, not crocheting, knitting. She does lots and lots of knitting. She's got Pi just lying out getting botulism. Nastiness. Do you have ammo? Yeah, you do. Why shouldn't you, you old bat? Why shouldn't you have ammo in your drawers? That sounds like a fun thing for old people to have. Lots of ammo hiding in their stuff. Is Achti still here? Yeah. Hey, what's up? The power of dad jokes can fix so many bad situations. I think I just usually just ignore people when I don't know how to react or decline in advance. I just end up ignoring them instead. Works out okay. Gale?
Need the key.
There's no to Gale, and also I'm guessing no to Cynthia. Okay. Lots of rooms in here where I need a key. Hi, Achti. You're just gonna stand here in the dark? Look at how dark this is. No flashlight. There's one light that works in here. Why is this place like this? Whatever. Norman? Tell me he's in here with you, Norman. Or is this the other guy who's downstairs? He's got condiments hanging out. At least he doesn't have just like food. Why would you have a shoe rack up? I guess so that you don't track it into your room, but you've already tracked it through the rest of the house. What's this? Riddles Through the Ages by Shabnam Dabiri. That's an interesting name. Over 200 teasers, ticklers, and twisters. Note to self, hide the thing with a nice little riddle like this. Better than any actual lock. What kind of lock are we talking about? Can we open this? I was just going to be that there's a riddle somewhere in here. To Get to the Otter Side by Reese Watts. 250 Ottered This World puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. I'm really not that much of a fan of puns. Puns do not generally make me laugh. I feel like puns are one step higher than slapstick violence. You watch somebody get hit by a pie, kicked in the nuts, or fall down funny, and you laugh at that, then maybe your next step up is to make fun of one word by mispronouncing it to sound like another word, or using a homonym so that there's a double entendre. It's whatever. Are you a fan of riddles? I'm a fan of people telling riddles to one another where answers are allowed that hit all of the criteria. What I don't like is riddles where the answer is only one answer, and if the person who's trying to solve it comes up with a good other answer, they're denied. So, like, I don't like doing riddles on computers or in games and stuff like that, because they'll generally limit your options to answer to like one thing. Be like, oh, it's an egg, but if you guessed it was like a, I don't know, something that's not an egg, a baby carriage or whatever, and it hit all the same supporting points that the egg did, and it also solves the riddle, but the game says no, baby carriage is incorrect, I'm pissed off then. And that's maybe the hardest part with riddle making. You write a really clever riddle, and there could be maybe 3 or 4 really good answers if you're not careful. To write a riddle that's unambiguous can be very hard, but the ambiguity can be fun if you allow it. Does that make sense? So I like riddles if you're allowed to have ambiguous answers. There's such a thing as a good pun, but they are rare. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really strict on puns. It'd have to be a really freaking good pun, an amazingly good pun. Trends in style, those do not look that trendy. That looks very, very 90s, like early 90s. The big oversized suit jackets that go down to like below, to like crotch level. They're so long, and then you leave them open so you can see the blouse underneath. This reminds me of designing women or something like that. I don't think it's particularly stylish. When is this game? 2023? Why would they show that style? Okay, I didn't find anything that I expected to find upstairs at all. Didn't find Tor, that's for sure. Talk to the Andersons, find Tor. He's not up here. Maybe I have to get to the basement or the wellness center. Dining room's locked. Stage has a locked door. There's a container here in the drawing room I didn't see on the first floor. Second floor has the point of interest that I already connected with. And basically nothing else. That's a locked door, so I can't go through there. Let me take another quick bio break because I've done a lot of hydration checks. And frankly, a game like this, it's getting me as anxious as it is that nothing's happening. Plus, all the hydration is starting to weigh on me. So I will be right back. Falling ideas out here.
Touched my guitar, now my hand is sticky.
What were you doing with your...
Why is your guitar sticky?
I thought it was a dream. I didn't know. I only did that in dreams. I don't know what happened.
Lava from a lava core. That seems
It's
very
all
safe.
there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You actually scared me. I forgot I had that sound effect in my roster. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, it's Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's just Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck is Gene
Yeah,
Wilder?
it still scared me for a second. Once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, it's just like yelling at me and making me feel bad.
You do get nothing done. He's not.
Oh, okay.
Hello? Nope. Nope. Don't look back! That's the room you were talking about earlier. I saw it say don't look back, and I got scared, and I moved the cursor around, and I think it made me get caught.
Really like the piano stings of like you. That is exactly what happened. I got scared. I moved my mouse at the time, or my trackball at the time, and I wigged myself out, and I did look back, even though I didn't try to look back. Part of the fun with punny jokes is the people who laugh even though they don't want to. I guess I expect most times when you tell a pun, you want people to like groan. You don't want people to be happy. You want people to be upset that they heard your joke. They're like, ugh, that was, just awful. I'm unhappy. I'm upset that I heard that. Here it is. Hey, what's up? More stuff. Ooh, we're getting... He talks about going to the sauna. He's literally not moving. You really just want to piss her off while you're running around your robe. I hope that robe is really well tied, because you're rocking back and forth like that, breathing, hanging out. It's good. You're tempting fate there, buddy. I like, oh, that's a good one over the ground. Maybe I just don't tell good puns, because I never get that response. I do not get the same response as you. Okay. Lounge. Went up there. Lots of locked doors. Basement is this way. But where does this go? Look, this says basement, but it's like from the outside. I guess we just go outside. Or go through... Oh, can we talk to you about the wellness center?
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
Honestly, it sounds just like the place I worked. So you had the place where people lived, just regular lives.
Caregivers for the Deer Fest outing.
Okay.
Can't have any of our Vikings getting lost.
Okay. You keep calling them Vikings. We had people just living, but they lived as like old people in the residence. So it was they called that like the retirement community. And then you had the nursing facility or the... But we can't get in there.
Saga. That area is for staff only.
Must we do like this? I just want to get in there. All right, this is the front door, right? Can I sneak my way around and go into the basement, perhaps? Perhaps. Okay, we're back outside in the dark. Not terrific, but hey, we're here. It is dark. It is muy dark out here. And if that's the wellness center, man, they do not light this place up very well. Is it raining? Or is that wind? Hard to tell the sound that I'm hearing right now. I feel like the dark presence has touched this place a bit while the lights are almost all off. Maybe, wouldn't you think that the people would be a little more upset Oh yeah, this is the wellness center for sure. Let me in. Yo, for real? There is nothing here that says you can't enter. All non-essential visits are restricted at this time. I guess that says we're kind of not allowed. But still, like, what the heck? Map. Wellness center maps not discovered. Here we go. So we are... Wait, where are we on this map? We're like here at the beginning, or at the front of the wellness center. We need to get around to the... we're going like the full wrong way to get there. Let's go around the other side of the manor and try to get to this basement. Maybe the darkness is just getting to everybody, and so they're cool with it being this dark. Because even these street lights that should be on are off. And there's nothing good happening out here. It's just a brick on top of another type of brick. Chilling out over here. Oh, there's a little walkway over here. That's kind of nice. Little gazebo. Something rustling over there. Here's some electric boxes. I might need to know where those are later. Just in case. No way.
Open this with my bare hands.
Another bolt cutter thing? Are you serious? Screwdriver's not going to get that one. That's bolt cutter for sure. Wait, what the heck? I thought we were trying to find Tor. Okay, so we can't go that way. It does kind of look like you could go around the outside of this a little bit. Or maybe just something they got used to, just being in the dark all the time. Maybe. Eyesight's bad anyway. Okay, so we definitely can't climb this. As cool as Saga is, she's not this cool. So that's a big no. That way. Wellness center, also a big no. Could we go all the way around the wellness center? Maybe. It's worth a try. Might be a waste of my time, but at least I get the lay of the land, and maybe I get to see if there's any like other secret things hiding that we could use. Oh, thank you so much for that wellness light that we just walked into. All right. Well, it looks inviting this way. Oh yeah, there's a nice little seat over here. It's actually getting really misty and freaking hard to see. I'm feeling kind of, what's it called? What's that game? The one with all the short clipping. Silent Hill. It's feeling quite Silent Hill around here. So I think this is the way around. Yeah. There's a big old fence in the way. And there's no way around. Okay. Well, it was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be to try that path. That's not going to be a thing. That is not a thing. That requires a key. Everything requires the key. Maybe we talk to Ahti again. Maybe we can convince him to give us a key. There's no gate door here, right? Also no. We talked to Ahti. I felt like we talked to him enough that he stopped talking to us. But then when we went back to Rose, she had more to say. So there's a chance we go back and Ahti has more to say. Or we go back to Odin for a secret clue. Ahti! Oh, shit. He's gone. There's some banging noises and stuff here, though. Not in this room. It's probably over in this next room. Is this his room? This is Ahti's room. Yo, let me in. I'm your friend. Let's be friends. Let's be pals. So there's nothing else but these two rooms up here that we can get into on this level. This level, we can go back to Odin and see if we can chat a skosh with him. I just have to remember which direction I am. That's Pat. Odin's down this way. Maybe the mind place has a clue. That's true. That's true. Hey, nah, he's not gonna talk to me. Case board. Oh, we do have more case stuff. Anderson Brothers. Tor's bedroom's been trashed. Right. Is Tor okay? Probably not. Hey, that finished that.
Tor is not okay.
Thanks for the reminder.
Something is definitely going on here.
Tor wasn't in his room, but the place is a mess. Odin mentioned the wellness center. I should check there. Something's wrong with Tor. Told Odin I'd check it out. Wellness center. Okay. So we go and we bug Ahti or... Wait, where's that coughing coming from? Or is that you doing more workout stuff? You okay? You okay in here? Can't help but wonder if that's you being loud, doing your thing. You're a little too loud. Ahti, I feel like Rose is gonna absolutely stonewall us. So it's like you or nothing. He says no. Let's check with Rose one more time. Maybe we can throw down with her and steal her key. God, that would be fun. Imagine Saga just being like, Rose, listen, woman. I need your credentials.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
Sketch.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
Yeah.
It's just... There's some things that,
Rose. Rose.
Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Rose.
Thank you, Rose.
Just now. She rose from her chair. See what I'm doing? Thank you, Rose. I'm going to want that key later. So you and me have a little tussle. Okay? We're on a little bit of a tussle. I got a new case. I got a new case. Or a new thing. The
Odin
wellness.
said Tor needs help. But from what?
Yeah.
Is he turning into a taken?
Is he? Is he? What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Is Tor turning into a taken? Odin asked me to help him. But what's really going on here? Tor becoming taken? Where is Tor? All great questions. Soon to find the answers. Oh.
Watch out for puddles.
Really?
You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
She's cute, though. But you know what they say about the cute and crazy spectrum or whatever. Oh, what the? Excuse? Did it just, is it sunset or sunrise? It looks awfully orange for sunrise. Ahti's now back here again. What just happened? What, Ahti, what just happened? Perkele, right?
Busy.
Are you, though? How did it get so bright out of freaking nowhere? The light is messing with me, I tell you what. Maybe it was a visual glitch the entire time. You think it was supposed to be afternoon the whole time? Oh, what the what? Look at this. The time just changed again. Now it looks like morning even more so and less night. Man, I'm wigging out. Just from the light shifts. That's weird. Okay, this is just the accessibility ramp. But can we go through here now?
I can't open this with my bare hands.
Damn, more bowl cutters. Swear to God, they don't want the old folks getting to anything fun. Or getting out. There's like a little bridge and gazebos. And look at how nice this is over here. Why can't I go into this space? I bet it's where all the lunch boxes are. That's why they won't let me in there. There's the way to the basement, probably. Right in there. All the goodies. They're all right there. Maybe there's a time of day filter? Maybe. It's weird. It's getting weird. Think you need a vinyl to play? Wait, what? Vinyl? Weaver's room? To change the time of day? That sounds like a Layers of Fear thing. Remember this part being strange? Feels strange. Is it nighttime again? Wait, now it feels like midday. But still dark in there. The hell is going on with the time of day? Is this my wellness center map? Didn't look like it. Oh, over there on the right. I see. Okay, wellness center. This is basically full-blown hospital. Computer, ward, staff lounge, something locked, patient room, rehab, dining, kitchen. Ugh. I do not. Dispensary. I do not like the layout of this place at all. It gives me the heebie-jeebies for some reason. It looks wrong. Everything workshop. Why does everything feel so wrong? Why they're prioritizing making the patients walk through these long halls when this could be set up in a completely different way where you didn't have these long hallway walks. I don't know. There's something off with the architecture. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. It's like it was meant to be in a horror game. Ward reception.
Dark.
Yeah, it's dark.
Empty.
Look at that.
Ready, Saga.
Look at how dark this is. Why is it so dark? Huh? Why can you not get out through the front doors? Huh? Strange. Why is the Valhalla logo so freaking pretty? That's actually a really cool logo. They did a good job on that. But the rest of this place, holy crap. Holy crap. Why is it so big? Is this not... Is it... This is a wellness center for just the residents. There's what? How many residents are there here? It's like 3, 6, maybe like 10 to 12 residents. But this place is huge. This is like a not a county, like a village hospital. What do we got in here? Healy dealies. Hi. No. Inventory full. Did I find a place to put my... Oh, man. I'm out of room for stuff. That's not great. I got to get to a shoebox. Stat. We'll come back for you, I promise. Excuse?
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Don't trust that. Yeah, we're suddenly in a horror game. That's for sure. Where are we? Look at this. Locked door. Okay, we can't do that. We can go here to the right room. Examination rooms? That door's open. That's kind of weird. Let's examine. You! Huh! Oh, there's no one in here. But there's lots of inventory for... What's the 309 ammo for? 308 rifle. So maybe because there's so much rifle stuff around, we'll get our rifle ready. Also get free heals off of rifle shots. Oh, I think I just bumped into that trash bag. It spooked me a little bit. Hello? All right, what is this room? This room seems big. And also I'm moving. This is moving me. The whiteboard deconstructed itself. Patient room with the manuscript page in here. Cool. Let's take a look. Can you stop pushing me? Thank you. All right, let's get that page. Don't just pocket it. Can we read it, please?
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins.
Yeah?
This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him.
Uh-oh.
Tor would do anything she'd ask.
Uh-oh.
Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this.
Did he?
She wanted the song, a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late.
Huh?
Tor swung his hammer in frustration.
Uh-oh.
The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back.
Tom?
Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
I'm so confused. Who is Cynthia and why are bad things happening involving her now? I cannot move this. This is not safe. This thing in my way. Bad for combat. Anything good in this one? Hell yeah, another big old first aid kit. That's what we would like to see. How come these coolers don't open up? I hear weird sounds.
What's wrong, Doc? Nothing.
Well, thank you. Wait, Oz. I thought you were going to sleep.
The mail.
Like forever ago. I love anxiety. It keeps me awake and then makes me think, oh no, what if Dee came into the bedroom and stepped on Little's head because he didn't know she was sleeping right inside the doorway? I mean, you told me she was going to be on our floor with a bucket or pot or whatever. So I knew to be cautious coming in. But I understand your concern that you didn't tell me exactly where she was. Now you've told me. Now I hope that can help you sleep. Opening medical coolers is the best. Hey, what if I'm looking for some extra revenue so I can buy some more ammo and health packs and stuff? FBI doesn't quite give me all of the stipends to buy the stuff myself. So I'm just gonna sell some organs and do that way. From these coolers. That's perfectly legit, right? Healthy, happy organs. Hello? It's awfully dark down these hallways. What's going on here? Maybe we'll see, or just won't sleep tonight. Oz. I'm going to be working tomorrow. It's got to be, you got to get your good sleep so you can do all the things. Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by phone. Whose handwriting is this? Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. VB. VB. Not Rose. It's gotta be somebody who works here. Also, it looked like there was like a... Oh, here we go.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why?
Why not? I want to sleep. You know what you gotta do? Get the knockout gas. Just kidding. Get the mallet. Oh, wait. What am I doing? You got a case thing. Oh, 3 of them, actually. Bloody bandage found on Tor's bed. Blood still fresh. No? Does it go to Tor becoming taken? Oh, I guess so. Why remove a bandage when you're still bleeding? Because he's becoming taken. Tor's assigned bed is empty. If Tor was brought here to rest, he didn't stay long. Tor understands lightning in his veins.
Nope.
Can this go to becoming the taken? Oh, yes, it can.
Tor is being targeted.
That's done.
He needs help.
Doesn't sound like he's becoming a taken, more like he's being manipulated somehow. Yeah. Not taken, Dark Presence manipulating him, destroying him? Because he's a good guy. And he can't be manipulated that way. But he can be manipulated other ways. Okay. Let's go back towards... Why is there a desk? Like a help desk looking thing here that points at these. This seems off. The counters, yes. The desk with the logo, that seems odd. Okay. Notice we kindly request no non-residents past this point. Well, I understand why. Made a freaky little place out of all this. Let's go in and over to the right first, I guess. Seems like the right thing to do. The right thing. Oh. Okay. Rehab. Seems like a bigger room than I want to be in just yet. Hang tight, big room. Hello? Why is there so much noise of inanimate objects? Don't respect that. Hey, is this a place to save? Sure looks like it. That's what I was hoping for. A shoebox so I can maybe put some stuff. I have 20 of this ammo. Let's get rid of some healy dealies, more crossbow bolts. I really want all the battery. Well, we'll put one battery away. 5 batteries should be decent. We have more space for more rifle ammo, which is great. We can go back and get those rifle ammos. We'll save. We'll go back, grab the rifle ammos, come back and save again because I'm pedantic about this sort of thing. Doop. Game saved. Run, get your ammo, get your ammo, get your ammo. There was one in this room. Where were you? Around the corner? Yep. There's literally just one box. And one box is one bullet. Is that how this works? And then there's one in this room. In here? Hey. Go back and save. Feeling... Oh, that's completely missing the door, isn't it? Oh, sweet, sweet light. All right. Got all the sweet ammo and all the goodies we could want for a while. Can we get in?
Tor, wait!
Tor!
It's me!
Ah, you bastard. You bastard. You gone and left me in this room. This very yellow room suddenly. The light is gone. Strange again on me. Okay. Let's pull up. Tor left to the cafeteria. Where is Tor? This way.
Tor left the wellness center.
Wait, he left? The door locked behind him. I was so close. Is the cafeteria not part of the wellness center? Sure looks like it is. This looks like part of it. All right. We'll explore while the people are in ad break. Try not to advance the story. It doesn't look like it's locked. Looks wide open. It looks wide open. Who's taking camera footage of me too? Can we go right through this curtain? Literally no. It's like the hardest curtain in the world. All right. Anything fun over here? Wow. I literally can't get anything tasty from this vending machine. This one's got stuff. Locos, chips. Who wants a Planet Caramel or a Dairy Cream? Those sound pretty good. There's decent stuff in there. This looks like a little dance studio area over here. You got the practice walking up and down steps section. Good stuff. Lots of good rehab-y sort of stuff going on. There's an office. Can we go through the office, go to the security room? Or should we go down to the dining hall and try to follow Tor? Because he left the door literally wide open, even though she's like, oh, he locked the door behind him. Oh, okay. And another jump scare. That one actually got me. And Look, this door locked. Damn it. Damn it. So I guess it didn't matter which door you came near. Maybe if you came near that door, it would do the same thing. It created another... Yeah, that jump scare actually was unexpected. Doors locked electronically. This one? I usually say jump scares won't get me, but if they do, they did a good job. That one was unexpected. Maybe it's controlled remotely. Need to find the controls. I bet it would have played if I came close to this door.
An electric lock.
This door must
Looks
remain
like it's controlled remotely.
unlocked during business hours. Thank you. Because I came to a different door than the cutscene should have played for. Okay, we're going to go through here. Oh. Caution, maintenance in progress. I guess you super can't go this. The ceiling is completely collapsed over there. Completely screwed that way. Can we open this from this side? I bet you they're unopenable from the other side, but we just opened the shortcut path or something like that. All right, office. Let's look for fun things. There's another Healy light. There's more loot. Loot. Damn. No organs. Ah, sweet heals. How come the healing light doesn't heal me? I'm missing a little bit of health, and every new light I come to, I expect to fill that last little bit of health, and it's just not happening. Kind of sucks. Okay, another long, empty hallway. Why? Why not? There's also an elevator. Pretty. It's suddenly stormy outside, because why not? Oh, this isn't an elevator. I looked at this icon, I'd super thought elevator, not bathroom. It's so dumb. It's obviously a bathroom. Nothing fun inside. But we can now open this room. A security room. We can open this room.
This door needs a knob.
Oh. Oh, hunting rifles in there, though. Tasty. Okay.
A security computer.
Let's check it out. This place is not terrific. What's going on here? May 5th, the full moon. May 12th, the third quarter. May 19th, the new moon. May 27th, the first quarter. Okay. More moon stuff. More moon. More moon. I don't even know what today is, so I just see like days off. Somebody had most of June off for whatever reason. Self-defense courses. Hell yeah. Taekwondo, judo, and more. Coffee of the year. I think we all know what the coffee of the year in this game is. All right. What do we have here? Oh, I can collect this? Wait, how come I can't read the top part? I can only read lower. Bad day. This is a stupid house where something always breaks. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Hurrah! My acceptance letter has arrived. I'm one of the gang now. Do svidanya to the boring old Vlad. Oh, it's a Vlad. Okay. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover. Okay.
Day, then month.
Yeah.
It uses European formatting.
Yeah. Everybody should use European formatting. Let's use the case board. Actually, what I'm more of a fan of, not the day month formatting, but the year month day format for everything. Always go from widest to narrowest. That makes the most sense to me. What did I grab? Did I not grab something that I could use in this room? Guess not. I thought I collected something when I collected that. I guess just that he's European. Still can't go through that. That'll be a shortcut later on that we end up pulling out, though. Vladimir Blum, you have been accepted. Oh, it's Jaakko Animo. I should speak with a Finnish accent. You have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition. The cult of the tree welcomes you. They're part of the cult of the tree. Oh, we already knew that, I think. Jaakko Animo Koskela. Join the noble cause, be privy to our most guarded secrets the day after the next new moon. The day after the next new moon. So I have to read this that said, hooray, my acceptance letters arrived. That was 8:15. The day after the next new moon. This one's the new moon, the 16th. The day after would be 17th of August. Okay, and it's circled, but a lot of other dates are circled. So August 17th is something. Is that going to be like a password into this computer? Hang on, there's more stuff to do in here. Like loot whatever's in here. Thanks for another trauma pad. Okay, 8/17.
Needs a password and a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Desperate times. The password is 6 digits long. Could we do 230817? That would be year, month, day. Damn. Okay, hang on. We need to figure something else out. So if it's 8/17, but he writes them as like 4 digits with the month and day, or sorry, the day and then the month. Would you still do 23? Or would you not even do the 23 on this? I can try it. Oh, well. Yeah, this doesn't necessarily make as much sense, but we can try year, month, day. It doesn't make sense. We could try month, day, year. Or day, month, year. Day, month, year. Day, month, year. That's it. Day, month, year. Okay. Okay. Got it. Marshal security. Control and beyond. Security door lock on. CCTVs on. Medical wing alarm on. If we turn all those off, one, we don't have any protection on the CCTVs to see what happened to me later on down the line. And the alarm won't be on. That'll be bad too. Can we look at other stuff in here too? Mail. Riddle for your rifle. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place. I know where that is. But solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the greet inside a bright glassy cage. That doesn't rhyme anymore. Where pretty flowers bloom. Okay. Well, I know where the entrance is, so we can look there for the doorknob and see what we can do to try to find it. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I'm sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle. I am supposed to go on deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. And that's what he got as a response. Lovely. VIP recruits. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Thor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. From the Calabella Knights. Media.
And he's out of his mind.
What's up, Tor?
Need to get to him.
I love his Thor's hammer. It's literally just like a regular hammer. Tor, what are you doing? Tor. He's like screaming and hammering trays. Or is he pretending to be crazy so he can sneak his infiltrating? Roar. Where'd he go? It's just going to play on repeat. Okay, let's go back to this again and unlock everything.
And the doors are open.
Yeah. What about the CCTV and the medical wing alarm? No? No. Literally can't. Well, I suppose that's probably for the better. That gets me this door, and then I can work on getting that door. So we go in here. We go back down and save. There's also a container that we missed. And we go up here to try to get the door knob. Let's try to get the doorknob first. Oh, this door open? Okay. All right, there are flowers. Flowers. There's a little cage right there. This is... All right, why did the music get all creepy right here? Like literally right here it got creepy. Flowers. Flowers. Can we open this? Oh, we can get through here now. All right. Can we get through here now? All right. We're getting further. We're going to find that doorknob. Oh, there's something down here. What do we got? More flashlight batteries. Uh-oh. We're getting full inventory again. Not terrific. That is all for containers there. Are we going to be able to hold on to this doorknob if we find it? Anything good in here? A lovely muffin. And some stuff from the vending machines. There's the doorknob. All right. It's a special item, so it does not take up an inventory slot. Wait, what's missing? What is missing? A cute puppy. Such a cute puppy. Wait, there's a way to do this. How do I... photo mode. Landscape. Whoa, that's really blurry. Is there... There's no readable closeness. It's just all one big blurry blur. We have warm coffee to warm up you. What the heck does that even say? We have warm coffee to warm up your heart. Something you wish. Okay, that's great. Thanks. Thanks for the warm cup of coffee. Doing the ramen as suggested did help. Yeah, I'm glad. I imagine that's got to be way better for your throat and everything than the hot chocolate would have been. Okay, let's go save real quick. And then we'll go try the doorknob. Where's my little shoebox? I'm a little shoebox getting full. I'm so happy that we're starting to get more items. Oh, we have like no room for the hunting rifle though. If we do this. Maybe if we put this away. This seems dangerous, but whatever. We have some good Healy stuff on us. Really want that hunting rifle. Watch, you pick it up and then you immediately get into a big old combat scenario because they're like, hey, you've got a hunting rifle now. Let's throw something ridiculously powerful at you. Doorknob. Hell yeah. Close this door. Screw anything coming at me. Blood splatters. That's good. That's healthy. What is this? Wait, what is this room? This is just a workshop. Why is there blood all over in the workshop? Why is there a biohazard in the workshop? There's another puppy there. Why are there so many cute puppy pics?
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it.
Uh-oh.
No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer.
Oh.
Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her.
Oh my.
Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him.
We watch in the night.
Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window.
Yep.
Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Those crazy fins? Why does it have to be fins? Why do you guys have to be the crazy ones? Haven't had any pain, but at least I can vocalize again. Good, 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 good. Not well, but in an emergency, I'm not boned. For at-home ramen, do you have a brand you go for other than Top Ramen? I personally found a brand called Sapporo that I like. I don't know that I've tried Sapporo. I usually just generally trust anywhere from, like, where you are. It would be, well, I don't know exactly what's around you, but in your area, like 99 Ranch Markets and H Marts and J Marts and that sort of type of place. Yeah, just anything that looks like it would be in a Japanese konbini as opposed to, you know, what you just find like American Maruchan sort of stuff would probably be better. That's just a matter of trying out different brands over time and tasting the ones that you like the best. There are two that I really like, and I can't remember who makes one of them. You know, I'll look upstairs and I'll see. We've got some of the extra stuff in backstock in Oz's like little snack stash, but I'll take a look and I can let you know what styles we like. Okay, that's that. The Sapporo are never with the other ramen. Weird. Always in the small Asian section of the supermarkets. Oh, gotcha. They're like, this is technically an imported food, so we're putting this with the imported foods section. That's funny. What is this? Oh, pet the deer. Yes.
They're all so soft and sad.
Right? With every deer Saga pets, she doesn't get stronger, but her heart grows 3 sizes. All right, we're going to take this hunting rifle. I think that's it. I think that's the only thing left in this room. No other containers we grabbed. Yeah, just the rifle. Okay. Oh, got turned around. Grab it. We have room, right? Yes. Yes. That was a loud alert sound. Okay, we got plenty of ammo. No longer can eat standard top ramen anymore. I hear that. 100%. Okay. So we got that. We got that. We got that. I didn't realize we weren't grabbing shotgun ammo the whole time. All right, we should be pretty good. We're still going to go save, though. Because every time I do something important, I want to go save. All right. Go Saga. I'm feeling better about Saga now. Felt bad wandering around through... Shit. Oh, really? What is that? What is it? What do we got? Do I have stuff coming at me in the other part of the room? Hell yeah. Get them all. Get it.
To catch up with her.
Keep going. Wait, where are you even going? Where are you going? I'm not done with you. This is not the weapon I wanted either. What did you just do to me? Whoa, did I dodge that? I don't think I did. Come on, buddy. What did
Not good.
what did you do? Can I get my light out, please? Is it back to being dark again? It is.
Jesus Christ.
Nice. Well done. This enemy was freaky, like control enemies are freaky. More so than I'm used to seeing in this game. This game, the enemies are always just kind of like people. Wish I saved some of the roasted garlic. Did you eat it all already? What I need is to put this with the crossbow on my quick slots. Yeah, there we go. That's smarter. I'm gonna switch back to pistol though. Time being. God, she's a walking arsenal right now. Save. Those things look so weird. It's different. That was kind of a cool concept for an enemy. 5 bulbs between 3 people. 3 people. Who else was eating your bulb? No, you don't have to tell me that. That's between you and God. And your wife. Wow, look at this place. Yeah, it's tore up. You had a guest and it wasn't me or Oz. Lost and found. Mittens. Homemade. A notebook full of daily meal plans. A nice fountain pen. An antique hair clip. Very pretty. Address inquiries. To your friend, Rose. Oh, address. Not address. Dumb. There's VB again. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left some behind again. Nice. It's all roses. You really should be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad. Oh, this is Vlad. A fellow weapon enthusiast. Always look it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup if you want. Ew, he's trying to flirt with her. Dude, unless you look exactly like Alan Wake, it's probably not going to happen. There's that pooch again. Now it's very, very clear on this one, and it's very clear that there is not text down there. It's just like scribbles. For sale, underwater metal detector and scuba gear. Okay. We were invited? Oh, damn. Sorry, that's our bad. Yeah, we actually tried to come, but we realized how far away we were. Okay. Well, there's baked goods. Hey, is this his hammer?
This must have been Tor's.
Oh, he's now in here without his hammer. Seriously? You old hag lady. Must you be like every jump scare in this whole place? Oh my, we're getting quite full on stuff. Aren't we? Again, with the full inventory. We are carrying a lot of... We're carrying like 4 different weapons now, though, at this point. I know traffic is. I'm trying to get here. True. That and all I would have to offer would be the potato and garlic. Good, but not great for a Thanksgiving feast. I suppose not. All right. Well, there's more bandages on the floor. That's pretty freaking gross. Can we go into the backyard now? I heard somebody yell Tor. Hang on. I just want to get an umbrella. You can be under my umbrella. I know it's stand. But I don't know if Tor is ready to stand. If he's got to lie down. Oh, cutscene.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait!
Oh, Rose.
Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go. Tor!
Something going on there. What's happening with Cynthia? She's mad. She's stolen Tor through the water because there's an overlap. There's an overlap, and we're going to have to kill Cynthia on the other side. Rescue Tor from the overlap. Find a way into the overlap. Talk to her as the bot. Yep. I knew. I mean, we talked about there's an overlap when we were inside the big mansion, so we were following along. We were paying attention to the story. But unless you really change your mind on stakes, yeah, I probably wouldn't need a stake. Rose is semi-aware of the dark place still. Seems like it. She seems to know what's up. She's got something going on in her little what's left of her brain. What's up, Obscure? Not Alan Wake fans wouldn't understand. Truth. Oh, there's another. Wait, which gate is this? Which way am I facing? Ooh, this gate leads to dark path we can't go to yet. Did we just miss this turn and could have gone this way? It looks like there were probably places where we weren't allowed to walk, though. Ah, that's fair. Okay. What have we got? Don't just put it away.
It's 1988. A face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion.
Maybe.
The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between.
What?
We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder.
Oh.
Yes. Until you all come to me, came the answer.
Oh.
That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral. Shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees.
What the what?
Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covered his left eye. His hand over
Be
the
right back
now
from
empty
ads, just a
socket
sec.
of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
All right, if you say so. Okay. Anything new on the case board that we
Don't need
have?
to go over all this again.
Oh, good. All this stuff's done. Boom, 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 boom. Because we did all of this. I guess we didn't need the clues for any of that. That makes that part easy. Tor becoming taken. Oh, the media. We printed out. We printed out a video. God, Saga is such a boomer. Why did you print a still from a video? CCTV footage of Tor behaving erratically. Okay. Thanks. Cafeteria door locked remotely. Access via security computer. We did that. Computer must unlock. If I figure the password, maybe it's controlled remotely. Computer password. He sounds excited. Wonder what he was planning. Dates or common passwords might be something there. Into the pond.
Tor disappeared into the pond.
Yeah, he did.
It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Do we have stuff for it? Cynthia and Tor. Overlap ritual. We got new cases here too. Oh, just one. Pull to the tree. Oh, all sorts of new stuff. Where are these? Why do they want to kill Wake, Rose, Ilmo? Oh, is this an Ilmo thing? Yeah. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but to me, Alan Wake haters are NPCs. I've never met an Alan Wake hater. This is my first time playing through these games. Everything's on my YouTube channel on playlist. If you want to see me starting Alan Wake 1 fresh, which we did for Halloween. And then we basically went through all of that, the DLC, the American Nightmare game, and now Alan Wake 2. Just like all back to back to back to back. Basically, I'm dreaming in Alan Wake these days because this is like the only game I'm playing on stream. But yeah, everybody who's popped in is like, oh, I love this game, or I love the series, or I've been meaning to play this game, and everybody tells me to play this game. I don't know anybody that hates Alan Wake. They must be an NPC. Ilmo stood in front of the small gathering. Mocha was a wonderful moose. Wait, when did I gather this one? Grandmaster, interesting word to use under the circumstances. Oh, wait, that seems so old. Why is it just coming out now? Email pressuring Blum to recruit cult members. Where would that even go? Cult working for or with somebody? Would that go there? No. Cult ritual. Would this be another who's involved? Yeah, it would. There we go. Man, these strings are getting long. Vladimir Blum. That's a weird last name for somebody named Vladimir. Confirmed. Cult member. Working at nursing home, Blum would be well positioned to recruit the Andersons. This one's probably there too. Nope. Email about recruiting Tor and Odin to the cult. Should we do that for this? There we go. Looks like the cult was leaning heavily on Blum to recruit Tor and Odin. Yeah, we know that. We know. And we could stop and have some sweet barbecue. Let's do it. Do you think these folks actually get out here and do barbecuing out in the back? Maybe. All right, let's go. Can we go to the basement real quick? I know there's this whole overlap thing happening, but I'm so curious what's down here. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shit's weird down here all of a sudden. We skipped a lot of information and are suddenly in a very wet place with a dude who's down here. Also, we're getting more fear factor from what's-her-face. Well, I don't know what happened to this guy, but hey, that's fun. This is probably where the ritual has to take place. We'll probably talk to Rose first. She'll give us a little more detail on that. I didn't think it might be part of the overlap thing, but now I'm thinking it is. All right. What you got for me? In my opinion, Sam Lake could have done whatever kind of story he wanted, but he decided it to be in the form of a video game. That's possible. I've heard a lot of people say that they had a story in mind and then either the format or the genre came like later. So it's quite possible that they chose video game after the story, right? So that's what makes most of the NPCs scared. Maybe. All right, Rose.
What was that?
Fess up.
Where did Tor go? What on earth do you mean, Saga?
Wow.
Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
I was here. I was literally here.
Both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this a story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
Oh, Rose.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
Oh, yeah. We get to go into Rose's head. This is going to be crazy. This is probably a really bad idea for all the people that Saga can jump into the brain of. To do that with Rose seems like a real bad idea. This place is very unsettling. Yeah, a little bit. This whole area. Just the wellness center, the nursing home. It's very not cool. And Rose being the head of it makes perfect sense. It's even less cool. All right, Rose. That's gonna be fun.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond.
Mm-hmm.
Why is she lying to me?
It should
The
go
secret mission for
pink.
Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned.
Hmm.
We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not
Okay.
his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned.
Yeah. It's worth a shot. You gonna do it in her brain? Seems like.
Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Dude, what if Rose took Cynthia's light from her and then Cynthia went dark because Rose just like, nope, no more light. Because she was originally controlled by the dark place or whatever. So she was controlled and then they said, hey, find light lady and take her light. She's like, okay, whatever you say. She did that. And then since then she's been released, I guess, but still kind of like messed in the head. But she got Cynthia in trouble, in big trouble. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Don't tell me if I guess wrong or right. I just want to see how it goes. But I'm letting you guys know what I think. Wait, you're Finnish too? Why are so many Finns finding my streams? This is amazing. I don't even have that I'm Finnish American on my tags. Amazing. It's probably already morning if you're in Finland, unless you're somewhere else in the world right now. As a Finn, I learned that this game was made by Finnish people afterwards. Yeah, I didn't know going into the game. I remember a little, because I played Control before the Alan Wake games. I remember a little bit of Finnish stuff there, mostly just Ahti, the janitor, but I didn't know that there were Finns involved in everything. To be honest, they were just as much makers that were from the US, from what I've understood. Cool. 10 a.m. Huva Paiva. Awesome. If you could read people's thoughts, but there's a 1 in 100 chance you will adopt a small quirk or personality trait of theirs, would you do it? Depends on how small. If they're pretty small, I'd probably would do it. But if it got real weird, like big habits or or predispositions from other people, and I really started to become somebody else from all of my readings, I'd get scared. I wouldn't keep doing it if I felt like I was losing myself. All right, Rose. I'm back.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
You're the hero. You're here to save Alan.
Sure.
I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Torringale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you.
Oh.
Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Oh. Can I take those things now then? And she got like so relaxed faced. You should still be gushy.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox.
Did I?
The missing record in its place.
Was it?
Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help.
Couldn't I?
A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record.
Okay.
Odin will know more.
All right. Oh, we got to profile him. Okay. Feel like a person with that ability would make an interesting character to write about? I guess so. They'd have to keep doing it, though, at all odds. You'd give them more and more weird quirks, but you'd have to up the ante to get them to need to do more readings or want to do more readings so that they would continue to accept more traits even after it's dangerous. Then it would be an interesting characteristic. If they stopped too soon, then no big deal. I get both Ed Sheeran and Karrion Kross vibes out of you at the same time. I don't know who Karrion Kross is. I'm unfamiliar. I know Ed Sheeran. I don't think I'm don't think I'm wholesome enough to qualify for Ed Sheeran. Also, he's really like red-haired, right? Like really ginger. But if you think I'm that wholesome, then I'm doing something interesting. Just sitting in the rain like Rose does. Of course. Well, I mean, I sit in the rain. Like, I will just let myself get sopping wet. It's not a big... The only times I hide from the rain or take out an umbrella is if I know that the next thing I'm doing will involve water damage if I got wet. Like, I'm going to sit somewhere where there's, like, wood or fabric of some sort, and me being soaking wet's gonna be a bad idea. Besides that, I almost never carry an umbrella or anything anywhere I go. We don't even have an umbrella in the car. Like, Oz carries one with her, but I don't have one for me most of the time. I will literally just sit in the rain. Interesting ability for a detective story where they have to get in the heads of criminals. Yeah, that could be fun. Karrion Kross is a wrestler. He's very alpha. I could tell you as not Ed Sheeran as I am, I'm also not very alpha in the sense of, I mean, I feel like, oh, I've never seen this guy before, but yeah, he seems way more traditionally masculine than me. I like to say I'm a very masculine person, but when I say masculine, I mean that I play a lot of video games and I'm hard to get out of the house, and I like to write and create, and just I'm very expressive. I like to have deep conversations and philosophy. I would love to be like in smoking jackets, sipping on something nice with a friend by a roaring fire and having like deep philosophical chats. That kind of masculinity. I think there are different formats to what masculinity means. And I don't think I would ever fight somebody in a ring. And I don't think I would ever play soft ballads on a guitar to try to like put people to sleep. But I'm somewhere between those two. I like the rain as well, but it happens so rarely. Well, if you lived where I lived, you would get rain a lot more. Those guys tend to be tough too, but they love video games and are different IRL. That's fair. That's true. They're different IRL. That's kind of like a characterization that they go through, right? And I mean, I do too. Like, it's hard for me sometimes when I have a camera pointing at me and I'm doing live shows. I try to remember, because I also act and do voice acting as well, that when I'm doing live streams like this, I'm not putting on a character. And I try to show more about myself and my thought processes, as vulnerable as a person as I can make myself out to be, and try my best not to create a character and not lean too much into like a crazy reaction or something that I think is going to be like funny or interesting, or if it's a scary game that I react in a scared way. I'd rather that you got a more honest type of person is who I am, because there are plenty of things you could watch where you watch characters, where you watch fake people acting fake with fake backstories and fake narratives. But most people watch live streamers to really get to know somebody on a deeper level and feel like they're learning truth about somebody, and I'd prefer to be that, is exhibiting truth. I feel like you could fight someone in a ring just with swords, not wrestling. True. Sketchy.
I'm right as the
I'm almost done with my water. You guys have been pledging me to drink and drink and drink and drink this evening. Thank you for the triple self-care, stretches, hydration, posture check. Yeah, I feel like I could fight somebody with swords. The problem is, if you fight with real swords, you can kind of only do it once unless you're really well protected. But I have fenced before. I have studied kendo and Tai Chi sword forms. I've done a lot of different sword fighting in my life, with the idea that I thought at one point when I was younger, hey, this is going to be really important, or this is a really defining characteristic of who I am as a person. So I'm going to learn all the sword skills ever on the face of the earth. And I don't know that I was really going anywhere with it, or what I was trying to do with my life or my spare time. but I just kept at it and at it and at it. I had a dream. I can't remember if this is before or after I'd done a lot of different sword form studies, but I had a dream that I was me in a past life. Like I was old, I was a different ethnicity, and somebody challenged me to a fight in the middle of the street. I had 2 students with me. They were adults. They were younger than me by a lot, but there were 2 adult students following me. And this third person came up from just a busy street and challenged me and pulled steel right there, right in the middle of the street with people all around. The people made a wide berth, and I didn't want to. I really didn't want to, but I pulled steel out and I fought him, and it was brutal, and I didn't defend perfectly. I got pretty badly cut up. One of my arms got really slashed up bad a couple different times, and I got what was probably a lethal gut stab, and then I won. I ended him on the street in public, and after I won and he collapsed, my 2 students ran to me, but it was too late. There was nothing they could do, and so I was there bleeding out, probably succumbing to my injuries, and that was probably the last moment. It super didn't feel like a dream, if you know what I mean. I don't know if you believe in past lives or anything. I don't know if I believe in past lives. I didn't go into this dream thinking about like past lives or having watched a samurai movie or anything like that. Or I don't think I was doing a lot of sword studies at that time. I just literally went to sleep one night and had this amazing lifelike realistic experience I can recall to this day. Like I remember each stone of the street underneath my feet. I remember what it was like getting stabbed by a katana. It was a katana fight. I remember my students' faces. I remember holding on to my gut. It was crazy. Most of the time I have really scrambled, messed up dreams that are hard to remember. And it was just like, you're in one place and then suddenly you're in another. You're one person and then suddenly you're another person. Like my dreams are all like a mess. But this dream was really vivid and really tangible. And I was decidedly not me. I don't know how many dreams you have where you're not me, but this dream was decidedly not this body and this character that I am in right now. Might have been a past life. I don't know. You could be judge or jury. You know, maybe we just get dreams like that every once in a while. Maybe that's all that happened. I appreciate it. Me too. I love genuine people. Thank you. I appreciate that. People do actually care about you, and that's from people in general. So far, I've got a pretty good community of people who care about me. I think what helps is I care about my community very well. I try to feed into each and every one of you and spend some significant time off stream getting to know you all and connecting, and got a pretty good Discord community. So yeah, we love big on each other. Although people do love all kind of characters. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and I have some streamers, some of whom I'm even like really close to, friends and family that stream big. I don't know, maybe they are just kind of like big personalities, but they stream big. They yell when they win. They scream when they lose or die badly, and they have big stories where they just what?
Damien MWBS 99 baby Astro sub MWBS 99 baby Astro sub.
Booty shorts, I haven't seen you in a long time. What's good, man? Thank you so much for the biddies. Man, I haven't heard that alert in a minute. I forgot. That's one of my littles doing that. Wow. That really long wow. Yeah, some of the people closest to me, they stream big. They're really, really big personalities. I just can't. I can be like, oh my God, oh, that scared me. Oh, I can't believe I lost. Or, oh, fuck yeah, we won. And it's just like, it's fake. None of us scream and yell and get loud like that all the time. Some people do. I know a couple people who stream and they're like that, but they're also like that in real life. When they're having big emotions, they're loud. But I can't just turn on the camera and scream at you guys. It's just not real. It's not real. I'm one of those street kind of fight people, but if I knew the person, no matter what kind, I believe that would be a different story. Yeah. I'd probably do better fighting people I don't know, I think, than fighting someone I do. Or maybe I'm just drunk. Who knows? Who cares? Being drunk would help me be in a street fight, though, too. I don't think I could do it sober. I wish I was drunk. Sketchy, you're not drunk right now? What time is it over there? 8, 9 a.m.? Oh, sooner than that. 7 a.m.? Wait, what time is it? Why is it so early? Why do you get up so early? Not like I'm going to be hungover tomorrow drunk, just I've got a buzz drunk. Yeah. I at my age, I do not like being hungover at all. No part of that feels good. No, although when I was younger, I also didn't like it. I don't like that much drunk. Anytime I hurt the next day, it feels like I stole tomorrow's happiness for tonight, right? I'm not appreciative of that. I haven't watched Twitch for like 4 months. Oh, well then welcome back. It's been a while. I had to deal with stuff mentally. I miss Twitch. I don't know if you need Twitch, but I get it. Getting a good break in is good. And you know what? If Twitch ever treats you weird again, or if you just need some time off again from that, don't worry, because I stream now on Kick and YouTube at the same time as Twitch. And I also stream the first hour of my streams on Instagram. I would do more, but Instagram has limited my account, and I don't know why. I've sent them 2 help tickets, and they won't reply back to me. But I stream for 5 hours on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch altogether. So if you ever get sick of Twitch or the community or somebody's treating you wrong, go find me somewhere else, and I'll be there too. I've been good. There's a lot of complexity to Oz's in my life. And so this year has been a crazy roller coaster with some really weird stuff. Places where we've had to skip a stream or two, some fights that we've gotten into IRL. And it's not like any of the financial stuff we were going through last year, but like definitely some weird stuff. But we're winning the war. Battles are off and on, but we're winning the war. PewDiePie is only acceptable fake person. Yeah, I feel like there's something about him. He's kind of like jovial fake, and he's probably not that jovial and congenial and nice in public. He's probably a lot more quiet and reserved, but he does it well. He seems like a bro. I also would not role play as a bro, but he seems like a good bro. Like he'd just give you a hug and laugh at your jokes and that sort of thing, even though that's not really him. He plays that character really well. I refuse to do that. If I laugh at your joke or if I'm being friendly with you, I really feel like it. I won't do that. That type of cosplay is beyond me. I just can't. I can't fake that. Plus, you'll never know then if I really like you or not, and I don't like that feeling. I've lived in places where everybody fakes everybody's to be everybody's friend. I just don't like that. If I don't like you, I'll just let you know. If I'm not having fun, or if you tell a joke that's not funny, I'm not going to laugh at it. I'm not going to be that person, even if it costs me viewers. 20 to 9 in the morning, not my favorite time to think about getting drunk. If we had the gear, would you like to spar with swords? Does not sound like fun. Sir, anytime you would want to spar. You come over here right now. I have pads. I have 2 shinai, the practice katana. We can just go at it in the backyard for sure. Just miss streaming in general. That's fair. Instagram always tripping. Honestly, Instagram was doing fine. I was doing 4-hour streams. They don't let anybody do 5-hour. But I was doing 4-hour streams, and then one day, boom, it just stopped. All of a sudden, at 1 hour, it would stop, and I can't get it back. So I don't know what's going on there. Hope things get better. We're waiting for something to clear up over here. Hit Oz or me in DMs, and you can hear the whole story. It's complex, but it's a DMs story. I'm from Finland. Don't worry, you won't run into me IRL. I mean, I have plans to go to Finland. I need to see my family's, starting place at some point in my life. Plus, I'm learning Finnish on Duolingo right now. This game was a big influencer on me getting into finally starting to learn Finnish, because I wasn't going to do it until I got old or something. All of my family, once they moved to America, stopped speaking the language so that they could like fit in with Americans better. But I was upset. I was like, how dare you just erase our heritage like that? So I'm bringing it back. I'm going to teach my kids. Yeah. Plus, because of my birthright, if we ever wanted to, or if life circumstances led us down this path, I can apply for repatriation and become a Finnish dual citizen in the U.S. and Finland. I can apply, go through a process, and as long as I work there enough years, then boom, we're Finnish citizens, me and the kids. I had to step away from Twitch because of someone. Gotcha. We've had a few people in our community run into some drama in our sort of like greater circles. We've got some weird issues, some interpersonal issues. Oz and I try our best to stay very neutral in the circumstance, because we're trying to be there for everybody. We're not trying to pick sides or defend one person or make anybody feel weird. But if it ever is either one of us, please, feel free to communicate with us and try to resolve it with us. But I fully understand. I've had that happen in communities before. I got drunk at like 2 p.m. Hey, if you don't have anything else to do for the day, that's cool. We have to love him, I guess. Have to love me. I mean, if I come back, then yeah, the government says you all have to love me. I can do that as a Finnish NPC. You're not an NPC because you love Alan Wake. Okay, let's read this page.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox.
Yeah, she did.
The missing record in its place.
Didn't we hear some of this
Saga
already?
Couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed.
Oh, maybe not all of it.
Expecting the shadows to come alive.
Uh-oh.
The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled.
Swelled how?
Odin had said it was written for her and her mother.
Aww.
Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man.
That's very sweet.
His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor.
Okay.
A way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
She had to step into the pond. Let's also... Can we read Odin's brain again? This is fun, because he'll actually talk back to you in the darkness. Oh, the person. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. There's always a delay between me reading chat and, yeah, what I said, so... Happens. I get lost in conversation.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm.
Ads. See you in a bit.
Grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you.
Oh my.
Even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine.
Aww.
Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
Record is in the museum. Also another case board. 2 more case board. Okay. Not here, though. Anderson Brothers. Oh, all sorts of stuff came up. Not the computer password, though. Why do we still need that? We answered that puzzle. That's weird. Tor becoming taken? Does stuff go here? No. Wait, what the what? The overlap ritual? Is this all going to go there? Yeah. Okay. Need to play a record to open the overlap. Another ritual. I should talk to Odin. I told Rose to look for the hero. She won't. That goes there too. Oh, well, that's done.
The page says the record will open the overlap.
Hey.
Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Maybe. Maybe you are. It's a situation I'm afraid to share because of how it would, how people will react to it. Yeah, 100%. I know exactly the sort of thing you're talking about. And yes, that's absolutely happened around us. By the way, if you'd like to see the rest of his playthrough, D has an Alan Wake playlist. Oh, thanks for linking that. Yeah. If you go to my YouTube channel, you do not need the @ sign to do that URL, by the way. You go to that channel and just go to the playlists tab. You can find several franchises. I generally only play new games. I am not a comfort gamer. I am a uncomfortable, I don't know where things are. Please give me soft hints if I get stuck and die 3 times or 4 times sort of gamer. I do not feel comfortable playing comfort games on stream, if that makes sense. I like doing new stuff so you get my real honest vibe and opinion on something that I don't know that well. I feel like live streaming with games should really either be one of 2 things. Either you see somebody's novel experiences where they share with you what a game makes them feel, what their guesses are, they sort of guide you through their thought processes, or you watch somebody who's played a game to death and they're really good and they can tell you all of like the secrets and nuances and like all the hidden corners of a game. But I don't know any game like that. So all the games that I would play that I've already played before, I'd be like, I've played this game before, and I'd like die a bunch. And be like, oh, well, I played it before, but I'm not good at it. Or I wouldn't know a lot of secrets about it to be able to talk on it. And I couldn't give you commentary then because it's not new to me. I just don't feel like I'm the person to play games I've already played a lot, because what could I possibly have to say about them? Although some people have said that one day I should just play Chrono Trigger again just because I like that game, and then I just want an excuse to play it again. I don't judge anything. We're all stuck here on this planet, I guess. He also streams there, so you can pop over there for ad breaks. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can always cheat and watch me on 2 different platforms. So if one place ad breaks, you can watch me on the other side. I'm just thankful I know English. Yeah, I mean, how pervasive is English in Finland these days? I mean, I'm learning Finnish, so I can sort of bridge some small gaps for, well, not a whole lot just yet. My Finnish learning journey is still very early. You also, oh, I already read that. Did you learn English growing up or later in life? Finland, we learned English from 3rd grade forward. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah. What are we doing? There's only 1 copy of the record. Tor keeps it in the nursing home's museum. Well, we just got the keys to get in there, so that should be easy. There's also 1 more new card for fact and fiction. What is this one? Mom moved away with me because of Tor. Tor wanted to apologize, but never got the chance. Is that part of this? No, it is not. Connection to Tor and Odin. That's what this is. There it is. And then why did Mom leave? It's a good question. From the few things Mom said, this is actually plausible. Is it really true? What did Tor do to make Mom leave? It's a good question. Good question. All right. Hey, well, oh, you're just full of dialogue suddenly. Huh. All right. Us in the U.S. have to wait till way later to get a chance to learn a second language usually. Yeah, I learned my second language in elementary. Well, yeah, like early elementary, preschool and early elementary, but only because I had a sister who was older who was studying a language. And so she was my life hack into getting into my second language. But I had to wait until I was like 12 or 13 before I started learning my third. And that was in school.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages, and funny places, like the newspaper, books.
Uh-huh.
Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If
Huh.
it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's
And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
She's completely mental. Completely mental. I like her character a lot, though. Most of us only know English, and that's a real shame. Stuart, I have to break it to you. Most Americans do not know English. They can speak it for communication purposes, but that's about it. They don't know much more English than that. And their communication skills aren't that great either. So I would say most Americans know less than one language. Some percentage of English. The second language pretty much should be Swedish, but it's actually English since Swedish didn't show that much love at the time. And English in Finland was way ahead of its time. Honestly, though, too, if you learn a ton of Swedish, you're going to unlock Sweden. You will not unlock Norway. You will not unlock Denmark. You will not unlock Estonia, Poland, Germany. You will only really unlock Sweden and those Swedes that live in Finland. It's not that beneficial, really. Learning English is going to unlock tons of opportunity. So much opportunity. It's definitely way better. I think that it's the right answer. But better if you learn like British English than American English, because American English is a mess. Honestly, is that true? Biddies.
Damien, I'm gonna head to bed. It was nice seeing her handsome face again. Have a good stream.
Booty shorts. Please sleep well. Take it easy. You're in my Discord, right? Go pop in and cyber stalk me, because I'm off the next couple days, so I won't be streaming. Oz streams tomorrow night though, so you can pop in on Oz. But sleep well. Take it easy. It's really good to see you. Hope everything is looking on the up and up on your side of things. On the Americans not even knowing English? Yeah, I know. 100%. 100%. I need to be added again? Oh, yeah. A second account? Well, I mean, if you're up for it, either that one or your first one, whichever one, there's a link. It should work. And you know how to do the thing. There's a lot more activity since the last time you were in it, too. So we got a few super contributors per sin. Oh, damn it, you did beat me to it. You're fast. I saw it only after I typed it, and then you said that.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence.
Nice.
Simple stuff. The
Simple.
tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Yeah, just take all this in for your FBI information, for your FBI file on Rose, because damn, this is crazy. My main account's still there, I believe, but I'll get my second account in there. All right, right on. What is Rose's last name? You can actually see a tag on her, but I don't know if it's actually legible. Can I not get close to her? Rose. Wow. Wow. Rose. Oh, it's getting way blurry. What is happening? I lost everything. Am I inside of a water droplet right now or something? What happened to me? Where did my camera go? I just have to reset. I'm just trying to see your name. I don't want to like clip into her body, but oh, the camera has issues moving. Rose. Oh, isn't it Mary? That's got Marigold, right? She's a flower and a flower. Yeah, Rose Marigold. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, she weird. She crazy. Thanks, Stuart. I read chat way too late, obviously.
What happened happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
I believe
Does
that.
Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness.
Yeah.
Well, after Alan.
And then what
I guess it
happened?
finally got her.
How? How, Rose? How did that happen? You join? Cool. I'll talk to you on the flip side in the next couple days. Or if you pop it on Oz's stream tomorrow night. I'm usually there, lurking, modding, that sort of thing. Was debating on saying her last name was Wake when she changed it to see if you believe. It's too long to be Wake. I knew it's not Wake.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this
Have a good night.
stuff flows right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives.
Oh, sure.
Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch.
Oh.
We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
Yeah.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
Right. Because you're all part of a crazy story. Also, nobody winces when you shine light in their eyes.
You're welcome, Alan.
Gross. I feel like, because that was one thing Barry always did in Alan Wake 1. You could shine the light and he'd always sort of like either wince, turn his head away, or put a hand up or something. I think I remember that. Why did they not carry that on?
Work. Do you hear his voice in your head too?
Hey.
Such a beautiful voice.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to go. I'm just going to go. Thanks, Rose. Thanks, Rose. You're super creepy. There's those bolt cutter gates again. But is there something neat in here? No? It's just a nice place, I guess, to hide if you're in combat, which good to know. Rose is just so numb without Alan that the light doesn't bother. Yikes. Maybe. All right. Let's get back indoors. We're in here. There's the jukebox. Oh, crap. It's actually time to call it a night. So we'll come back at this on Saturday, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. 5 more hours of Alan Wake 2. Tonight, what I'm going to do is go save, which is, new conversation outside of the first floor. We're going to go up to the second floor, go to the break room, and save, and call it a night, because I have a day job that I have to stop and go make sure that I go do. Oh, people be screaming. I see that page. I will try to remember to pick that up. Why is everybody freaking out? I don't like those weird noises happening in the other rooms. Let's just pretend we don't hear all that weird screaming. What the heck? That was weird, right? It got all long for a second. We are not going to put anything else away. I really like having 4 different weapons in my inventory. We're just going to do this for my own brain's sake, though. Oh, yeah, that's aesthetic right there. That's good stuff. Feels nicely organized. Although, what I could also do... I've got another idea. What if we do this, and then we move these down here, put these 2 there. Oh, that's really nice. All the weapons up in one little collected, nice, neatly organized place here. And then we'll do batteries, handgun, shotgun, move you down, rifle, sort of like lowest to highest power, rifle, and crossbow, like that. We won't do them in this order because it doesn't make sense. Just lowest strength to highest strength, something like that. Then tossables, and consumables. Tossables and healy dealies, I guess I mean to say. Yeah. Yeah. That looks good. That looks like I have an idea. What I'm doing. Rose is surprisingly responsible for having the equivalent of a teenage girl's mentality. I think when it comes down to, and like this was me too, when I was getting paid for things, or when I had an expectation that was external to like school, where school, nobody said if you don't get grades, you don't get this, or if you do get grades, you do get this. So my grades were really all my own. I had no family pressure to get good or bad grades. Just like soft encouragement, like, oh, that's great, or like, hey, do better. Or we know you can do better, that sort of thing. But never like you need certain grades. But when it comes to a job, whether that is like working for money, or I was in drama in high school, so like actually performing to a specification of you're going to be on stage and people are going to watch you and expect a certain performance out of you, then I got way more responsible for those things because there's an outcome and my input's creating that outcome. So I could still be completely useless and a waste of my own time and not caring for myself enough at home. But then when I like clocked in or went to rehearsal or whatever else, I got way more serious because it was like it's a different set of rules. Does that make sense? What you just did with the inventory is what everyone does in Resident Evil 4. Nice. I didn't do that for the longest time in this. I wonder if anybody was like spurging out or whatever, like looking at my sorted inventory and we're just like, oh my God, why won't he? Why is he not moving anything around? Why is everything in such a weird order? Why won't he touch it? How does he even know where anything is? Just didn't care enough. Now I cared just this one time. I don't know if I will keep continuing to care or if I will just let it go to the wayside. We'll see. Maybe I'll piss you off. Maybe I won't. All right, let's save. Where are we at? Ooh, 36 hours, just about. Just 1 minute shy. All right. Oh, well, I got us somewhere. This has been a pretty good chapter. There have been a couple places in the game where I'm like, especially just like running around in the wilderness. I'm really, I think from Alan Wake 1, really tired of running around on dirt paths with rocks and trees around me. I don't know. It doesn't spark joy. The places aren't that memorable. It just feels very organic and whatever. And I don't love the world building of those areas nearly as much. Once you start getting into like the old Victorian mansion and like the town of Bright Falls, and even Watery is kind of uglier, but it's got its own sort of charm to it too, its own thing about it. The city of New York with Alan Wake's chapters, those have so much charm and so much more intrigue. Although once you got into the sewer, not the sewer, what would you call it? The subway area of New York City for Al. That part's a little whatever. It just feels like too many concrete tunnels without a whole lot of design idea behind the different areas. But like the rooftops and the hotel and all of that and the city itself are really, really nicely done. That stuff motivates me to keep playing and keep exploring. It's just, it's when things feel samey. And I think the subway and the wilderness have felt really samey, and I get over them quick, and I want to be somewhere else. It gets me itchy to be in those areas. Super satisfying when you make it look aesthetically pleasing in the inventory. Then you get one more item and it ruins everything. True. If things get ruined again, I don't know if I'll resort because it's kind of annoying to sort. But I mean, you should see my Final Fantasy 14 inventory. It's hardly. It's lightly sorted, but it's also full of a bunch of garbage. I don't like sitting and doing inventory management if I can help it. But sometimes it helps. All right, let's get myself out of here. If you are on YouTube and Kick, we're saying goodnight to you now. Twitch, hang on for just a moment. We'll find somebody to raid out to. YouTube and Kick, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please. I'll see you in the next one on Wednesday.